Can you guys hear me okay? I sound clear, loud enough? Okay. Hi everybody. Oh God, the comments are coming in already. Okay. um, let's see. Hi everybody. Welcome in. Can you guys like the live as you come in, please? Thank you. It's very helpful. Oh shit. Y'all can hear me and my thing wasn't even plugged in. Okay. Can y'all hear me still? Do I sound better or do I sound the same? Because I literally just loud and clear. Okay, thank y'all. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Yeah, so earlier today, not too long ago actually, I want to say it was a couple hours ago. I posted a video and it's titled Are we dating the same guy? And in that, I briefly put in the DL Whisperer. I don't know if you guys know who he is, but he's on TikTok mostly. I don't know if he's on YouTube or not. And he's one of those guys that points out DL men, basically the DL Whisperer. I mean, it's literally in the name. And Are we dating the same guy was a whole different thing. I just put two different things in the video. And this woman was saying she found out the guy that's on the thumbnail because that's the picture she chose. All I did was cropped it. And she said she found out he was into men and women. So, or no, the way she put it was not only was he into women, he was also into men. So I was like, oh, this is juicy, right? Now, I was reading my comments and it brought up the conversation of homophobia and biphobia and all that stuff. And this is not the first time that I've been accused of being homophobic and biphobic. People have been calling me that for a very long time, but more concentrated since I've been on social media. So since I've been on YouTube and TikTok, which it's been about 2 years, I would say. Because I got on YouTube at the end of 23. And then, or it might have been like summer going into fall of 23. And then I got on TikTok last year in January. And ever since, I've been getting called biphobic, homophobic, whatever else. And I'm actually getting really tired of that. But at the same time, if y'all been following me long enough, you probably already know that I don't give a shit. I'm just here to validate straight women and speak out for straight women and say we have the absolute fucking right to say that we want to date straight men. Because there's a lot of people that are afraid to say that for whatever reason, because they don't want to be labeled a TERF if they're going against the trans women, and they don't want to be labeled biphobic if they're going against bi men. And also, people get upset with me when I say bi men and gay men are the same. And from my perspective, I always say this is my opinion, and people still get mad. I'm like, this is my opinion. My opinion is not ever changing. If you came here because you thought you were going to change my mind, you are sadly mistaken. And I'm going to tell you guys why I think bi men and gay men are pretty much the same. Okay? Y'all ready? Men who have spicy time with other men. It's simple. Are they bad people? That's not necessarily. I mean, just your sexuality don't make you a bad person, no matter what side of the fence you fall on. But what you do with that and how you weaponize it and you start lying to women, that absolutely is a problem. And I'm going to speak out about it every time. And for those who don't like it, I tell y'all all the time, you do not have to announce your departure. My YouTube channel is not an airport. If you don't want to support me anymore, skedaddle. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that because that's literally how the fuck I feel. Yeah, we call it spicy time. We call it spicy time, Brandy. Hold on, let me put some of these up here. Priscilla said, I've never met an actually, I know what she meant to say, bi man. I have met many actually bi women though. But for most men, it's just more acceptable way to come out as fully not coming out. And I agree. I agree with that 100%. And I will say this. Every man that I have ever known in the past who claimed to be bi are fully gay now. And that's usually how it happens. And if there's any LGBT people in the chat, I am not against y'all. What I am against is lying to women and putting women's health at risk. Here's the thing. It's not harmful, in my opinion. I'm sorry to say this. Y'all gonna say this is what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all are gonna say this is a double standard. And maybe it is. I don't give a shit, right? I don't think it's doing that much harm for a man to be like, oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. I forgot to tell you, I still fuck with women. No man is really going to be harmed by that too much. But when a woman finds out that her man has been sleeping with other men, now she has to worry about her health. Now these women are having babies with these men, starting families, combining credit, buying houses together. I mean, intertwining their whole lives with these men. And these men don't even fucking like you for real. That's harmful as fuck. No one's going to change my mind on that. You're not. That is very harmful. And that is what I have a problem with. That's the part that pisses me off. Vlog says the bi men don't exist. I agree. And here's the thing. Y'all can be like, well, the definition is that a bi man is both sexually attracted to men and women. I don't give a fuck. I'm only focusing on the point. Of the crevice in which he put his situation. That's all I care about. At the end of the day, he's into other men. Women, I don't care how cute you think you are. I don't care how good you think your cooch is. I don't give a damn. You're not competing with another man. You don't have what those men have. And you can think he cares about you and love you and he's going to choose you when it's all said and done. They ain't ever choosing you when it all boils down to it. And if they do, I promise you, it's only to use you to birth babies and use you for your free labor. And when that's all said and done, they going right back to that nigga every time. And I don't care if y'all don't like it. I've seen this happen too much for me to think differently. I don't suffer from cognitive dissonance like a lot of y'all do. I don't see something and then turn around and say, oh, that's not what I seen. I actually seen this. No, I'm seeing it and I'm reporting on it. I'm telling y'all what I've seen my whole life. They always tend to just come out as being fully gay at some point. And the only reason why a lot of them don't is because they still need women to use them for something. And I talked about this a long time ago, like last year, probably earlier last year. And also I think I was listening to Queen Sovereign because I watch her lives in the morning when I be getting ready a lot. And she spoke about this too. There was a few content creators that spoke about this. The reason why a lot of these bi men claim to be bi, or they're just flat out on the down low, they're not even claiming to be with other men, is because they know they prefer men, but all the other stuff, the free labor, the birthing of children and all that stuff, they know they will never be able to get that from a man. They can only get it from women. That's why they are using the entire fuck out of y'all. That's what that means. Okay? If you think because he married you or because his PP gets hard for you and he's not gay because he's always, none of that mean nothing. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. Don't mean shit. They're using you. It is what it is. Hi, everybody that just came in. Can y'all like the live as you come in, please? Thank you, Patricia. I'm slow on the comments. I'm trying to catch up. Thank you, Kimbo Spice. Why, thank you. I have my moments. You sounded better before. It sounds better. Oh, how I sound now, y'all? I sound okay. I do get kind of loud, so if I start getting too loud and I'm hurting somebody's ears, y'all let me know, please. Because I start to talk loud, I get very passionate, very quick. Patricia said, yes, sorry, but I'll never be with a bi man. Literally. Not knowingly, because that's another thing somebody pointed out in my comments earlier. They're like, women are always saying, chances are you've already been with a gay or a bi dude, but you just didn't know it. Just finding ways to cope with it. That's what it was, right? And I'm not even denying that. That could very well be true. But I'm telling you what I'm not knowingly doing. I'm not knowingly dating a bi or a gay man. Sorry, I'm not. I have every right. And straight women, and I'm not talking about bi women. I'm talking about straight ass women who knows we are straight. I am not going the other way. I'm not hopping the fence. I don't have anything against lesbian women. As a matter of fact, I was just telling Lisa and Gwen, my 2 podcast members, if y'all didn't know we had a podcast, check out our podcast, The Audacity, on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We have a new episode dropping every Monday. But I was just telling the girls the other day, like, if I had a daughter, I would hope my daughter was a lesbian. I bet y'all ain't never heard nobody say that before. I'm never having kids. I'm child free, by the way. But if I ever had a daughter, I would hope to goodness that my daughter was a lesbian. So I promise y'all, I don't have nothing against you. I would want my daughter to be a lesbian to save herself from bullshit. Thank you, Kiri. I think I'm saying your name right. To be honest, I just ain't into doo-doo and most... Stop. Oh, God. Even when a hetero man wants that, ain't no I reject. That's another thing. I'm glad you pointed that out, GQ. I've been around women, and they used to brag about, all my man ever want to do is F me in the ass. That's all we do, girl. He ain't leaving me because I'm a freak. Right? And I used to be like, first of all, girl, you sound dumb as fuck. Okay. Now, look, I'm not trying to kink shame, but I'm a woman and I'm always going to educate women. And I'm also going to just give my opinion on things on my channel. If you don't like my opinion on my channel, exit stage left. However, my goal is to look out for women, gay women, bi women, straight women, girls, young, old. I don't give a damn. Women. And only the ones that actually want to listen and actually want to be a part of a community online or whatever. Everybody else can kick rocks. If a man is with you and you have a whole vagina and an asshole and he's preferring your asshole, that should tell you everything you need to know about that man. Now, I've heard people say, but it's a woman. How could it be gay if it's a man having sex with a woman? Because what straight man would choose would choose anal over vagina? Why? This is just my own thought. I always felt like he really want to be in some dude's asshole, but at the moment he can't be, and you're his second choice. That's my own personal opinion. Could I be wrong about that? Yes. Do I think I am? I don't. Sorry, not sorry. So if you're that girl and you're in the comment section, I'm not trying to No one knows who you are, so you ain't gotta be mad or whatever. But I just want you to, I'm saying this so that y'all can think about it. He's choosing what I like to call a shit tunnel over your flower vagina. Because there's one thing is a shit tunnel, and then the other one is like a blossoming lotus flower. And he's choosing that over your I can give birth, I can create life tunnel. That's something that you need to sit and think about. I'm just saying. Am I shaming any man for being gay? No. I got so many gay friends. When I used to model, everybody around me was gay. My hairdresser was gay. My makeup artist was gay. The damn person who brought me my clothes was gay. There was the photographer was gay. Everybody was gay. And cool as shit. Loved them. What I loved about them is that they were openly gay. And they were proud of who they were. That's why they got my respect. And many gay dudes are just funny as shit to be around. I don't know. Like, they have some of the best humor. First of all, ain't nobody topping no black women's humor. I'm just saying. We top of the list. But black people in general, black men, black women are some funny motherfuckers. We are. And something about the dudes that are gay, I don't know. Their sense of humor is just top tier. I love being around them. And I don't mind being around gay women either. They don't bother me. As long as you know, as Cleo, not Cleo, what was her name? What was Vivica Fox's name in Set It Off? She was like, nah, I told you I'm strictly dickly. What was her name? I can't remember right now. That's all I'm telling my lesbian friends. Don't be trying to play with me. Don't be trying to grab my titty. I don't hate y'all, I promise. No, not Stony. Frankie. Yeah, Frankie. Thank you, Novella. Frankie. Yeah, that's what I tell my gay friends. The women. I don't believe there's any straight males for real. They're all gay under the right circumstances. That could be true too. But I'm only gonna disagree with that when I think about it. Only because I've heard men say, I think all women are gay under the right circumstances, or when y'all be going on girls trips and y'all be twerking for each other. And I'm like, we twerk for each other in a fun way, not like I'm trying to seduce you type shit. That ain't what straight women be doing. Sorry. And also, I've never been gay. I'm not attracted to women. Never will be. So just because, just like you're saying you don't believe there's any straight males, that's like a man or someone saying I don't believe women are really straight. And that's a bald-headed lie, because I know I am. So if I know I exist, I know there's plenty of other men out there that, at least in my opinion, there are men out there that are like, nah, I like women. It is what it is. That's just my logic. Because I know me, I know I exist. No, I've never tried anything with a woman, never thought about it. When I see women that are super beautiful, and I love using Megan Thee Stallion for an example, because Megan Thee Stallion, in my opinion, is perfect. Body-wise, height-wise, skin-wise, face, everything, perfect. I can look at her and be like, she is so beautiful. But do I want to fuck her? No. If I were gay, that would be my type. I'm just saying. I wouldn't be into like studs or nothing. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong. I got a bunch of stud friends. Not saying there's anything wrong with them either. My type would be like a Megan Thee Stallion. But I can look at her. I can look at any woman and be like, she is so beautiful, and not in a sexual way though. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Love Megan. She's part of the tall girl club with me. Same. I'm 5'11". And I think Megan is 5'11". 5'10" or 5'11", something like that. Brandy said no bisexual men. I'm sorry. Not sure. Sorry. I agree. How dare they try to shame us into dating bisexuals? Exactly. And here's the thing that this is another thing that pisses me off about this. They are allowed to have their preference, but we can't. Straight people can't. We can't say we don't want to date a gay or a bi man because now we're biphobic or we're homophobic. So are you straight phobic? Can I start? Can we make that a thing? Can we start calling people straight phobic? Because listen, I'll start that movement. I'll hashtag that. Yeah, do we need to do that? Oh no! Oh my God! You're straight phobic. I'll start. I don't give a shit. I think Taylor Swift is taller than Meg. 5'11". I think Taylor Swift is like 5'10" or 5'11" too. Good afternoon, everyone that's just coming in. Please like the chat as you come in. It definitely helps my channel. Sorry, not sorry. I know what you meant, Brandy. I don't want a man that has been experimenting laugh out loud. I don't care who has a problem with it. Listen, I agree. And here's the thing. It's just something about knowing, and I talked about this before, and I wasn't trying to be funny. As a straight woman, there is something about knowing that a man that I'm supposed to be dating, right? I'm just saying, if I'm dating a man, he's my husband or he's my baby daddy or whatever. And I know that you've been down on your knees being subjugated in that way for another man. I'm not necessarily saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying I don't want to date that. And that's not wrong for me to say. You're not straight to me. And I want somebody that's straight. I don't hate gay people. Like, I don't know how many times I got to keep saying that. I don't hate you. I don't think you're going to go to hell, because the Bible don't like gay people, right? Y'all's Bible is saying they destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah for all the types of shit they were doing. I don't even believe in any of that stuff. I'm not here to condemn anybody to hell or say that you don't deserve the right to get married and all that stuff. When I was living in California back in, what year was that? Whenever they did the Proposition 8 thing to try to ban same-sex marriage or whatever, I was not for that ban. I was like, no, they have the right to be married. I voted for their right to get married. I would never be like, no, they're gay, so they can't get married. No, they're gay, so they need to go to hell. Like that ain't that ain't my cup of tea, y'all. But I also have the right to not date you. I love the gays. I don't date them. At least not knowingly. If I've ever dated a man, when I think back now, I think back to my 20s, and I dated a couple guys. I think based on some certain things that I know now, I'm like, maybe he probably was. But that's the thing. I would never knowingly do it. That's the difference. I had a friend who told me right before our friendship broke up, but that's not why our friendship broke up, by the way. But just a few months before I just decided I didn't want to deal with her no more, she was like, I've always had a fantasy of being with a bisexual man. And I looked at her because she used to always tell me one of the things that she liked about me was that I never judged her life. And for the most part, I really didn't. But I did keep it real with her, but I didn't judge her. And that day, I looked at her with judgy eyes, and I didn't mean to, but I did. And I was like, why? For what? I don't know. I just always thought it was cool. I'm just like, oh my God. Whatever. I said, whatever you do, please protect yourself. That's all I got to say about it. You a grown woman. You do what you want to do. Be smart. So she fucked around with him, and I ain't heard nothing else after that. So I don't know. No. She said she fucked around with him for a couple weeks or whatever, and then that was over. I remember asking her, how was that one guy? Where he at? And she was like, oh, I don't deal with him no more. And that was the end of it. So I don't know what came of that. I don't know. But she was like, I'm over that phase, allegedly. I don't know if she was over it or not, but I'd never talked to her about it again because that ain't my problem. But I was just like, what? I couldn't even help myself, y'all. You're not phobic at all. They want women to accept everything they do, Celeste. That's the part that pisses me off. No, you're a woman. You're supposed to just be grateful that men are even paying you any attention. You're supposed to be grateful that people are... No, I'm not. Fuck out my face with that. How do you like trucking? I'm thinking of going to trucking school. I like being a trucker. I'm not over the road. A lot of people think I'm over the road. I'm local. I got off work at 2:30, like I do every day. I go to work at 6, off at 2:30. Sometimes I be there a little bit later than that, but for the most part, I don't sign up for overtime because I ain't staying unless they absolutely like I have to. We're union, good benefits, decent hourly pay. I love it. I don't plan on ever losing or leaving that job. So ever. No time soon. I'll say that. I don't care how much money I make on social media or nothing. I'm not leaving that job. The only way I leave is if I get fired or I get laid off. And they try to shame us into a lot when it comes to men. Yeah. The reason why the patriarchy does that is because they are basically offering up women for slaughter. They know male nature and they're trying to give men something to do to keep them controlled. And women are at the top of that list. And they don't care that we can be unalived. They don't care that if we're ard. They don't care. They just want men to be controlled in some way. Give men something to do. Give them a family and make him go to work and work, 60 hours a week. And that's all it is. They even try to shame us and to accept transvestites as women. Listen. If y'all were to go on the CDC website and look up STDs or HIV or whatever, the CDC does not differentiate between a transgender, a gay man, a queer man, a bi man, a man that's lying like he's straight, but he's really on the down low. They don't do that. You know how they categorize all those men? Men who have sex with other men. That is how they categorize it, because they know that trying to differentiate it means nothing when it comes to those STD rates, because at the end of the day, it's a man having spicy time with other men. It doesn't matter if that man is wearing a wig, makeup, and a dress. It doesn't matter if he's wearing regular clothes. It doesn't matter if he's a cross-dresser. It doesn't matter if he's pretending to be straight and has a wife and children. None of that matters. It is a man having spicy time with another man. That is how they classify it. And that's why they classify it that way, because they know it don't fucking matter. They know it ain't no difference. These are all still men at the end of the day. Nicole said, oh no, she got the mic out. My mic make me feel a little bit more official. You feel me? So somebody said they like my Tupac shirt. Thank you. Okay, I'm trying to catch up to these comments, y'all. You can't close that door once it's open. Facts. Sorry. And that's not in a bad way. It's just you just can't. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. You're just not for me. I agree, Patricia. I'm so grateful women are speaking up about this. Let the truth. I'm going to always speak up about this. Always. Anybody who don't like it, there's the door. They prefer men over women and they choose men eventually. Every time. Lorraine said, I'm strictly dick. Absolutely. What is your TikTok name? The Cyber Woman on TikTok. But I think I've been shadow banned on TikTok because I don't know that new algorithm ain't been right. And I already knew that was going to happen before the so-called TikTok ban. I really haven't been posting on there like that. I'm not going to get rid of it per se. I still will go live on there every now and then. I didn't feel like going live on there this time because of this topic. I already know my live would have got shot down within 5 minutes talking about this over there. So that's why I didn't bother. Hold on, y'all. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Okay, somebody just told me there is a setting under block. You click on blocked and then scroll to where it says people you may want to block, and it will reveal to you the accounts that's been stalking you. Oh wow. I need to go check that out when I get off of here. I'm thinking is she talking about YouTube or TikTok? Or maybe Instagram. Let me see what she's talking about. This is very helpful information. I would love to know who's stalking my page. I get a kick out of stuff like that. Anyway, they are the same. Thanks for having the guts for to say it. Bi men are just a bridge to be gay. They want to end up with men. Yes. And this is the thing, ladies, if you don't want to believe this, pay attention. A lot of us in this chat are saying this stuff because we peep game. Like we just trying to save the rest of y'all who don't get it. I'm just trying to look out for women at the end of the day. All women are not to be looked out for because all women don't want to look out for themselves. And I ain't got time to be wasting my time with y'all. But for those who want to listen, I'm here to talk about it. Thank you. I never believed in bisexuality. So me either. Ain't no such thing as no bisexual man. It just ain't. On paper, he's into both sexes. But in real life, he prefers something that women can never give them. So. And I'm not even mad at that. Like, I get it. I like dick too. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand why you would, as a man, you know what I'm saying? I can't even be mad at that. I understand why you like D because that's what I like. I'm just keeping it real, y'all. Whatever. Sad you have to say all that as a disclaimer. I agree. But, you know, I just do it. The only reason why I do it sacred is because I don't want to offend my supporters that are LGBT. However, I'm still going to say what I got to say. Just as long as you know I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just pointing out facts or I'm just giving you my perspective on something. That's it. So I put that disclaimer for that reason and that reason only. If I didn't care anything about anybody's feelings and people, I would be like, man, I ain't saying shit. That's just like when you say not all men. You know how we all have to say not all, but some, right? When really, we really just want to say it's mostly all of them, depending on what we're talking about, obviously. But we just say it just to shut people up. I ain't trying to be funny. It is what it is. I know some bi men who will only still have interest in women because they want biological children. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. They'll keep women around to use you to birth kids and use you for your free labor because they know that men are not cooking for them. They ain't washing your clothes. They not setting your doctor's appointments. They're not. Unless you're with an equal, like, you know, there are gay couples. They're both gay. They're both they help each other. They look out for each other. They cook for each other. They cook together. Those couples exist. But for the most part, these men who are on the down low living double lives, they ain't finna get all of that from no man. The only thing they gonna ever get from another man is dick. That's it. They keep women around because women are to be used for free labor, cooking, cleaning, taking care of the kids. Another man can't give you no baby, but she can, right? These men ain't setting your doctor's appointments and running your errands. These women will. That's why they marry women when they really don't like you. And any woman who's married to a man or in a relationship with a man and he doesn't treat you right, it's a very high chance that he's gay. He's either gay or he's just cheating on you in general. I promise you. Men, when you care about and love something, you don't want to mistreat it. You don't want it to be crying. You don't want to see this person hurt and depressed all the time. You don't want that. So you're going to go out of your way to make them happy. If they're not going out of their way for you and they're mean to you all the time, you got to beg them to spend time with you and all that. They don't like you, I promise. Because why? Why would you do something like that or treat people that way if you care about them? This is all just common sense. But women have babies with men and they marry them and they move into houses with them and they're like, oh, but no, there's no but. He don't like you like that. He's using you. A lot of y'all's husbands are on the down low. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Or they have a whole nother girlfriend. It's bad for you either way. They either are on the down low, but really it's those men who really just dog women. Like they're just mean for no fucking reason. They don't like women. But if he's dismissive and he doesn't want to sleep with you and you have to beg him to spend time, he probably just has another girlfriend. He or a side chick or whatever. That's it. It's really not hard to figure out. Y'all will come up with everything under the sun and be like, well, he's working hard and he's really stressed about work and blah, blah, blah. Do you treat him like that when you're stressed about work? Do you come home and kick the dog and throw your bag and then go in your woman cave and close the door and be in there all night? As if your family don't exist? You don't do that, do you? Because you give a fuck. The reason why they can do it is because they don't. It's really not hard. A lot of these men feel trapped. They're angry that they can't be who they are for real. And you can be. They're angry at the world and they take their anger out on their kids and their wives or girlfriends or whatever. That's what they do. Most same-sex men claim they used to be bi. That's what I'm saying. Look, if they start out, if they're bi now, they'll be fully gay in a few years. So when we say we don't believe in a bi man, that is partially why. Okay, it's because he's bi, he's with women now. And here's the thing: bisexual men, I honestly believe that the only reason why they still have sex with women, with women, is because they just be horny and desperate. That's really what I think. If they had the man or the men that they really wanted in that moment, that's who they would be with. But they probably can't be there at that guy's house at a certain time of night because people gonna get suspicious or whatever. But that's who they really jonesing for. And they would call up a female friend or their girlfriend or wife or whatever because she's just an available hoe at the moment. But really, they, you know what I'm saying? They just be horny and desperate. That's really what I think. I have dealt with several DL men. They seem to be attracted to me or I'm attracted to them for some reason. You're a hole, Lorraine. You are a warm, wet hole to them. Keep in mind that a lot of these men, and I say this all the time, they will stick their peens in dead corpses. So you don't even have to be warm all the time, depending on the guy. Little kids, other men, prostitutes, teddy bears, socks, monitor lizards. I mean, I know y'all heard about the lizards last year. Literally anything. And of course, we're not saying all men are out here trying to fuck chickens and the butterball turkeys. That's what it was. Thanksgiving last year, the butterball turkeys, right? I'm not saying all men are out here effing turkeys, but my point is there's a whole lot of them that will literally, just because they're attracted to you, who cares? They're attracted to everybody. I had grown as married men hitting on me when I was 11 and 12 years old. They go after kids. A lot of them. They don't give a damn. You think because you pretty and got a nice body and got a fat ass, like I always say, and all this other stuff, that matters because you're able to get a man's dick hard? That doesn't matter. Almost anything could get a man's dick hard. You can be a stranger, a homeless woman that's just like out in the streets and walk by and do a man's arm like this and his dick will get hard. And you probably smell, that bum funk smell? You could smell like a bum and just walk past the dude and be like, and they'll get hard. Who cares? that does not matter. I promise you, it doesn't. They lose their position as a masculine man in the relationship. How can you be the man with me and the woman with him. Oh, you know what that just made me think of? How could you marry me and then let a man bend you over? Ain't nobody bending me over. Oh, so you doing the bending then? Oh God. That's exactly what that just made me think of. Oh, so you the one doing the bending? It doesn't matter. Like either you're bending a man over, or he's bending you over. Either a man is getting on his knees to S your D, or you're getting on your knees to S his. It doesn't really matter. It's the same thing, right? I mean, is there really a difference? Because I don't think so. I really don't. I don't feel males can be bi, women can. I agree. And men get mad and say that's a double standard. Well, men have 1,000,001 double standards towards women. It's okay for us to have a couple double standards towards y'all. It is what it is. Too bad. Yeah, it's a double standard. But I do feel like that. A woman can be like, you know what? I don't like women no more. I don't like women's no more. And go get her a man, get married, have a few babies, and live happily ever after, and never look at another woman again. Men can't do that, because I feel like once you have entered a certain crevice and hit a certain spot somewhere up yonder, it's over. It's a wrap. So you're either gonna keep chasing that feeling for the rest of your life and actually getting it, like going after it. And this is why these men claim they're sex addicts, and why they go pick up prostitutes and join brothels and, talk about sex robots and all that. This is why, because they're chasing that feeling that a woman can't give them, or like literally physically doing it, or they're going to spend the rest of their lives fighting the urge to. And to me, it's the same thing, because you're laying with me pretending I'm a man. That doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't sit well in my spirit. So no, those are your only options as a man who has went down that path. There is no coming back. You can pretend all you want, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If I'm being honest, I don't want them to come back. I want you to be happy with another man. Y'all know how a lot of us on social media say the reason why men can run through women and they haven't found their soulmate in women is because their soulmate is actually a man. I really do believe that. You're never going to be happy in this realm until you come out and be who the fuck you are. And they absolutely fantasize about men. And if you really want to know, they ask you to F you in your booty. That's all the proof you need. Because think about it. Why? Just why would you choose a shit tunnel over my flower vagina? Why? You would rather stick your peen in mud instead of a bowl of water. I can't think of another alternative to call the vag. But you get my point. Dirty, clean. Because your anus is dirty, men or women. It's a portal of exit for human waste, my G. And that's where you prefer to stick your raw, pure peen with, like, if that's all you have access to, that's fine. But you have an option, and that's what you're picking. I like sweet potato pie. Like, what? Sorry, y'all. I quit. My ex said I was the first girl he ever fell in love with and thought was worth it. Later found out he was following trans type women on Instagram. Thank God I found that. I believe it. And men who are what they like to call transattracted, that's a whole nother level of out there-ness, in my opinion, because you want something that looks like a woman, but that isn't a woman. You have the right. You have the right. I've definitely seen a few trans women before when I was like, that's really a man? Oh my God. 9 times out of 10, I can tell because something is just off about them. You don't really know what it is, but you just know something feels off about them. And then when you find out it's actually a man, you're like, oh, okay, now I get it. Usually that's the case. Every now and then, I'll be like, damn, that's a woman. So I understand. I mean, sorry, damn, that's a man, right? So I understand, like, you're attracted to what looks like a woman, right? But it's not. And you're purposely going after something that looks like a woman, but you know for a fact it's not. And 9 times out of 10, trans women still have their peen. And so that's like the whole point, right? I guess you get the best of both worlds. That's the only way I can rationalize that. I don't know. Because otherwise it don't make sense. But I'm not gonna go in on trans attractive men. I just don't feel like it. But that's a whole nother level of being out in left field that I just mm-mm. The image of 2 transformer robots having sex really fuck with me. That's my immaturity. Wait, what? I don't want. I don't get it. Maybe I shouldn't try to understand. They've been trying to make us date gay dudes for a long time now. And think about the depravity of that. Why? Don't you want gay people to be with other gay people? Isn't that the way it should be? I mean, why? That's why I'm going to fight this to the death. I will always speak out about this. Bi men don't exist. Only closeted gay men who haven't disclosed to the women they are involved with that they secretly like peeing yet. Thank you. My name is not girl. Thank you. No woman's cooch can compete with the tightness of a man's butthole. Yeah, I agree. That's my point. And the reason why the butt is so tight, y'all want to know why it's so tight? It's because, first of all, it's a portal of exit. Shit comes out of there. Human waste, spoiled food, roadkill. It all comes out of there. And I call meat roadkill. And no, I'm not a vegetarian. I'm trying to gaslight myself into being one. But yeah, when we eat dead animals, it's like eating roadkill. Roadkill comes out of there. All sorts of shit comes out of it. People will be having worms and parasites and everything. And it's tight because that sphincter muscle is supposed to hold everything in. It's there so that your shit doesn't just fall out. That's the point. And what they don't want to tell you is later on in life, after you've had that fucking tight sphincter muscle, it begins to loosen. After you've been having somebody ram shit up in that motherfucker for decades, it loosens. And guess what happens when that happens? You start having anal leakage later in life. Something that they never want to tell you about. People be walking around with diapers. How do I know this? I worked in healthcare for almost 20 years. We had plenty of patients where I was like, yeah, he was definitely gay. Some of them, they told us they were. And the ones that didn't, we knew. We saw that asshole. We had to clean it. I'm just keeping it real. We had to clean those men's assholes 3 times a day or more than that. But like every shift. They don't tell y'all that though. Because it's embarrassing. Women and men have this problem later in life. That muscle ain't supposed to be jammed in. Like it's a muscle to keep your human feces from just coming out. That's the point. Yeah, it's definitely a prolapse. And I mean, in my opinion, that's the body's way of saying you're not supposed to do that. But hey, people do what they want to do with their body. I'm not here to tell you not to. But as a woman, I'm just telling you that's what you're going to be facing later. That's what a lot of the rainbow men are facing. It is what it is. They ain't finna just wake up and be like, hey, everybody, I shit on myself a little every time I laugh now. They're not gonna do that. They're embarrassed. Who the fuck finna just walk around saying I'm shitting on myself? But best believe that's what's happening to a lot of them. And if it's not happening to them in their later years, it's probably because they didn't live long enough anyways. Because men don't have a very long lifespan anyways. So, generally speaking. Cookie said harsh but so true. Summer said clock it, Ricky. My DOX is his plan. Wait, what? His plan was getting me pregnant. He's openly gay today. What? Oh, sorry, y'all. I don't believe in letting men shoot my club up anyway. Definitely not a gay guy. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't even want to think about that. Ugh. I'm just picturing all the things floating around in a man's urethra. And then it just flushes out into you when he ejaculates. It's all going inside of you. No, absolutely not. And I have to be graphic because it is what it is, right? I'm not sugarcoating it. Most men aren't that healthy enough. Aren't healthy enough. Oh, sorry. Most men aren't healthy enough people to actually have fluid sexuality. I agree. They always have selfish goals in mind that have nothing to do with love. I don't think most men can love. Y'all get mad when Prince Ella say it, but hey, look around. The stuff men do to women is not love. I don't care what nobody say. I love you, girl. I'm sorry I blacked your eye, but I love you. Really? I'm sorry I keep cheating on you every fucking 2 days, but I love you. That's what you call love? You can keep that shit. I don't want it. Their so-called level of love is not good enough for me. I'm sorry. Truth actually is harsh, which is why so many people try to avoid it. Yep, you're going to get the harsh truth over here. Sorry. And I'm very unapologetic about it because it's like somebody got to tell y'all the truth. Now, I'm not saying I'm the only one on here telling y'all the truth. It's plenty of us. I'm sure a lot of y'all had people in y'all family. You know, everybody had that crazy auntie that's just said whatever, or a crazy grandma or whoever. Like, somebody got to tell you. I learned very young that sugarcoating things that don't do anybody any good ever. Especially not in the Black community. We have to be like head on a swivel all day, every day. We need to know the real deal out here, especially being a woman. I'm happy I finally caught you live. Go ahead and speak. What is in my mind? Because you always say what I be thinking. Oh, cool. Don't you like that? Because there's content creators out there like that with me. I'm like, oh my God, this person says exactly what I was thinking. It's cool. It's also social image. It is. A lot of men are afraid to come out because they don't want to be at the bottom of like this like pecking order that men put each other in, which is so stupid to me. Like, who cares? Oh, you're an alpha male. You're a beta. You're this. You're a sigma. Like what? All y'all weak. What you talking about? Y'all all pathetic. Y'all all be lying. You know what I mean? Like, y'all ain't none of y'all better than the next one. Get out of here with that. But that's what it is. They don't want to be cast to the bottom of whatever hierarchy they're under as men. Some just bullshit that women just don't do, in my opinion. At least not on a grand scale like that. I am 52, and the whole stat that they circulated in the 80s that only 1 in 10 men are gay is a lie. They are prepping us to be deceived. I think it's more like 6 or 7 out of 10. One of my friends think it's 9 out of 10. So I'm gonna say 7. I'll stick with 7. But yeah, they definitely lied about that. Tupac didn't look fruity on that Women Don't Like Nice Guys interview. Did he? I don't remember what Tupac looked like. I don't know. I never got that vibe from him, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention back then. But I always thought Diddy was on the down low back in the day, and my mom did too. My mama never liked him. I never liked him. One of my sisters never liked him. I don't know if my other sister did or not. We never liked Diddy. I always knew something was wrong with him. I can distinctly think of one time where I actually liked him and Biggie Smalls, that song Hypnotize. And I remember they got in a convertible. I don't remember what kind of car it was, but it was a drop top. And they were driving backwards, I think running from the cops or something. The whole video. Yeah. And I remember how cool I thought that video was back then. I was like, oh my God, I want to learn how to do that. That was it. And P. Diddy had a bunch of songs that I did like, but I never really liked him, if that makes sense. He was never that nigga. Y'all know how like Silk the Shocker. I don't know how old y'all are in the chat, but any 80s babies born in the 80s, raised in the 90s, y'all remember the No Limit Soldiers? Remember how Silk the Shocker couldn't rap at all, but he was cute and he was popular by association just because he was Master P's little brother. He was never that nigga. You know what I mean? That's how I always looked at Puff, except Puff is not attractive at all. Not even a little bit. I never looked at him and was like, damn, that nigga fine. Ever. Never. And as much as men like to judge women on looks, I absolutely judge men on their looks. I judge you on your height. I judge you on your level of confidence or lack thereof. Absolutely. If you ain't 6'3", 6'4", you ain't making the cut. No way, bro. Oh, that's shallow. Yep, I'm a shallow bitch. What you gonna do about it? They like to talk about fat women or skinny women or women with nappy hair and all that stuff. They like to talk about that. So, well, you short, nigga. What, you 5'5"? Standing on 2 books? I don't give a fuck. You don't make the cut, bro. I'll judge the fuck out of a dude. And I do it in a nice way. I won't even be mean about it. But like, oh, my boyfriend is white and he's like 6'4". Sorry. I've met gay men who did the nasty with married men lady. Y'all don't know. Yeah. Those male escorts and stuff and male strippers. Ugh. How do women like male strippers, by the way? But anyways, yeah, their number one clientele are married men. Same thing with women. Women who are into smex work, their number one clients are married men. Number one, top of the list. So, just so y'all know, I have no problem saying y'all's husbands, because that's what it is. Sorry. Most men are bi, like 95%. Men will smex anything. If all the laws disappear like Thanos snap, the level of debauchery are uncapped and infinite. Worms, fish, kids. Oops. I agree. I don't. Do I think it's 95%? I would say at least 90. I don't know. 7 out of 10 is technically 70%. It might be higher than 70. 95. I don't know. The older I get, the more that number does increase for me. I will say that. So by the time I'm 50, it probably will be 95%. Maybe. What is your experience with DL men? Did you get any red flags? I don't technically know if I was with a DL man, but when I think back to a couple guys that I used to talk to in my 20s, I was like, maybe if he was on the down low. That's all I can give you because I don't know for sure. But there was this dude that I met at a club when I was living in Cali. And I think I told this story before. Anyway, you know how some people look kind of cute when the lights are dim? And then when the lights come on, you like, oh God. And we called him Uncle Luke. I don't know if y'all know who the rapper Uncle Luke is, but when those lights came on, he looked like Uncle Luke. And I was just like, what the fuck? But anyway, we had already exchanged numbers and stuff anyway, so whatever, right? So we talked on the phone, but beforehand, we were sitting in the car, me, him, and my other friend. It was another girl, and he started saying stuff like, "My hands are so clammy." Ugh. And I was looking at him like, what? At that time, I'm like, I never heard a man use the word clammy to describe his hands. It was just weird to me, right? And so anyway, we was all in the car just hanging out, talking and laughing. And then me and my friend got out of the car, went and got in our car and went home. That was the end of it. But on our way home, we was laughing about it. And I was like, I think he kind of gay, right? So we were just laughing. So we got home, passed out because we was drunk, had a hangover, whatever. The next morning, he calls me. And I got that wrong. She gave him her number for me. So he called her phone thinking it was my phone. That's what it was. So her phone started ringing and it kept ringing. And then they'll stop and then it'll start ringing again. So she looked at, I was like, girl, who the fuck calling you? And she was like, I don't know this number. So when I looked at it, I was like, maybe that's Uncle Luke. I don't even remember what his real name was. We used to call him Uncle Luke or whatever. Answer the phone, like, good morning. It was a woman. His wife. And she was like, who are you? And where did you meet him? I'm calling him Uncle Luke because I can't remember his name. But that's literally what we called him, Uncle Luke. How do you meet Uncle Luke? Where do you know him from? I was like, who is this? This is his wife. I can't even tell you how many times I got that call over the years. A lot of people's wives and girlfriends, baby mamas who just had a baby 2 weeks ago, whatever. I've had a lot of calls like that in my 20s. A lot. Okay? I'm just saying, I got stories for days on this. So anyway, she this is his wife. And I would appreciate it if you don't call him anymore. Blah, blah. I was like, ma'am, I didn't even know you existed until just now. Keep in mind, we hung over and we just woke up. So I'm like, so she started talking shit and I hung up the phone in her face. Like, I ain't about time for this bitch. So I rolled back over. She calls again. I said, why are you calling? You just told me you don't want me to call him and you want me to lose his number and all this other stuff or whatever. Why are you calling me? Then she started yelling and saying something else. I said, ma'am, I'm pretty sure your husband is gay. I'm not interested. Please never call me again. Click. And she didn't call me back no more. No, before I hung up, she said, he's not gay. We've been married for, I think she said 7 years and blah, 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 blah. I was like, man, he's gay. Then I hung up. And then I ain't hear nothing from her no more. And here's the thing. If a woman calls my phone and she's respectful, I will respect her back. If you call my phone and you turned up, you gonna get it back. I don't give a damn about you. I don't give a damn about your husband. I didn't know you existed, ma'am. These men be out here lying. Okay? You don't even fucking exist according to this man. And you're mad at me. That's why I'll be having sympathy for women because I'm like, look, you need to be mad at your dude. But I honestly do think that man was on the down low. I do. He wasn't my man. Not even, I don't even know if it was 12 hours later. Like, never talked to the man again. God damn. So that's my experience. I mean, I don't know. I really do think he was, but he wasn't my man though. So, oh my God, who sent me this super chat? Queen Sovereign. She said these niggas love. Wait, I can't put it on. Why can't I put it on the big screen? Wait, where is it? Hang on. Did I pass it already? Oh no. Thank you, Queen Sovereign. That's so generous of you. Wow, y'all. I am so far behind on these comments. I didn't realize I was that far up. I'm trying to put it on the main screen, but I can't. Damn. Oh, there it is. These niggas love pussy. That's it. That's all. I love to see you streaming, girl. Thank you so much. I mentioned you earlier. I don't know how long ago that was. Oh, Tony Snow. When was this? Oh, 5/11. Oh, wow. I'm an hour too late. I am so sorry, y'all. I got to start looking at this. I haven't been on here live in a long time, so I'm learning where everything is at again. You ever gonna start trucking content? What age did you start driving? I'm 38 and I'm starting trucking school. I actually only been driving for 3 years. I just made my 3-year on the 4th of April. And I've only worked at one company. And that's where I'm at now. So as soon as I came out of trucking school, 2 months later, I got hired there. And this was in April of 22. So yeah, 3 years. I thought about doing driving content, but I have to be really careful because as much as I want to like film myself driving down the street and stuff, there will always be somebody there that's gonna snitch or somebody that see my TikTok or whatever, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's unsafe driving. You can't do that." Like if I had my own truck, I'd be able to do what I want to do, but I don't have my own truck. I never will because I don't want one. But that's the only reason why I haven't. I have to be very careful that I'm not actually driving, because I'm surrounded by haters. So, you know what I mean? They'll be like, "Oh, that's unsafe. Oh, you're violating this and you're violating that." Okay, y'all. Okay, these comments. I'm so behind. I feel bad. Heterosexuality is so integral into the idea of manhood. I mean, yeah, maybe. Wow. Who said this? Buy now, gay later, like Afterpay. Listen. Oh my God. I'm just now seeing that. I am listen, the best comment. I wish I could pin that because I love it. They're not just bi, they're indecisive. I think a lot of men have a lot of men are sexual deviants and all they really care about is fucking something. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all they care about. And they'll get it from anywhere. So yeah, I do think they're indecisive because it's like, I need sex. I don't really care if I get it from a man or a woman. Society tells me I'm supposed to get it from a woman, but I'm attracted to men. But women don't take me seriously. But I need somebody to wash my clothes and cook me food and blah, blah, blah. So, you know, they just go back and forth. I just, yeah. It's like a demon that they're fighting all the time. Ugh. I've heard someone say men just like holes and they'll insert themselves into whatever hole is available. Yeah, I mean, I think that is true for the vast majority of them. I really do. I can't even. They'd have spicy time with a chicken if that's all that's around. Yeah. I don't know if y'all follow Melody Hamlet, but I remember she was talking about last year a man who went around taking his pet chicken around everywhere for like a year or however long it was. Traveling with it, getting on a plane or the train or whatever with it, going hiking with it, whatever he was doing with this chicken. And then at the very end of it, he killed it. And she was like, and y'all will not convince me that he didn't fork. She used the word fork instead of fuck. Y'all, he didn't fork that chicken before he unalived it. And I tell y'all, I lost it. I lost it. Because I was thinking to myself, like, he absolutely had spicy time with that chicken. Absolutely. My God, I was crying, y'all. I don't know if y'all follow Melody Hamlin, but she is hilarious. I love her. These males are demonic. That's why I don't accept DoorDash. Oh yeah, y'all. I'm getting over the whole Uber Eats thing. I don't use my real name. I gave myself a male name, and I don't know who was I just watching. Was it Queen Sovereign? I don't know. I was just watching somebody, and they were talking about how they wait until the driver drive off before they get their food. I don't remember who I was just watching the other day, but I was like, oh my God, I thought I was the only one. Who was that? I'm like, if it's dark outside, I turn my light out. You do not need to see who I am. I don't want you to know my name. People be like, I know you from TikTok. I've had that happen to me a couple times. I'm like, oh, hell no. Nope. I got a whole dude name and everything. T. Gristle said maybe AIDS did come from a monkey. I don't know where it came from. I just know. She said exhaust pipes. Yes. A vacuum. A film cell circle jerk is so wild, whiny about men choosing men over them, pathetic. Don't nobody give a damn. Ain't nobody saying it like, oh my God, they're choosing men over us. What are we gonna do? Let's find the nearest clip to jump off of. Like, we're not tripping like that. We're just saying, be aware of what's out there and be safe, ladies. What the fuck are you talking about? I know he's gay. Whoever just posted that. That's for damn sure. Go suck your dick, sir. Go do whatever you were doing. It's so weird how they come in women's spaces and then complain about women talking about women's shit in women's spaces. Like, are you a woman? Why are you even here? This is the type of shit I'm talking about, though. These are the men that are in the the male loneliness epidemic and the men who are unaliving themselves. And in my opinion, the rate of self-unalivement is not high enough as far as I'm concerned. Because if y'all think I give a damn, I promise you I don't. Good riddance. Sorry. Oh, he posted that comment a million times. Oh, he was just looking for attention. Queenmaker says, knowing all that about men, why do you still want them still? You just want a unicorn. Unicorns don't exist. And no, this is the 20th time I've said on my platforms, both TikTok and YouTube, I do not think my man is a unicorn. Unicorns don't exist. So why do I still deal with them? Because I want to get laid too. Fuck. I am a straight woman after all. I'm not going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, I think I'm going to start dating women. I said this before. On a sexual level, women can't do shit for me. We can be friends. We can go shopping. We can cry on each other's shoulders when we go through stuff. I'll support you at your PhD graduation. I'll give you a gift for your baby. Like, we can eat ice cream together and drink wine and complain about shit or whatever. We can do everything together. I'm not sexually attracted to you, though. It ain't nothing a woman can do for me in that way. Sorry. I'm still a straight woman, though. Like, that's at the end of the day. I just deal with men in a different way than most women deal with men. For the most part, I don't even deal with them at all. But when I do deal with them, I deal with them the way that I deal with them. And it's unconventional as fuck. Because a lot of women they'll be like, they'll confuse it with, oh, you don't really care about that man. You don't have any feelings towards that man at all. And I'm like, no, I'm very fond of him. I just don't love him more than I love me. I'm just not willing to have a baby with none of these men. I'm not willing to just not protect myself from men. I'm not willing to marry no man. As far, knock on wood, I don't want to get married ever, unless it benefits me in some way, a major way, not just some way. Like you would have to be taking my life from where it's at now to soaring heights, something I can't do for myself. And as of right now, it ain't no man that can do that for me. So, my dude would literally just be in addition to my already great life. But are you making it better in some drastic way? Not like in a drastic way, in a normal everyday day, because we have a blast together. Like, we have fun together. But should I have fun by myself too? I don't have to be in a relationship. I don't have to hang out with people. I'm a whole vibe by myself. I be in this house chilling, listening to my music, dancing crazy in the mirror. One of my friends was telling me I should start posting my dance videos to TikTok, which I might. I don't know. Dancing, doing dances that don't go with the song or whatever. She was like, you should do that. People would really like that. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. But I be having me a whole ball in here by myself. So I don't need people like that. Damn sure not no man. But I will get laid when I want to. Dancing to good music is a great stress reliever. It is. Dancing is so fun. And I'll be here dancing to myself. I'll put on some Pimp C. My Pimp C be talking about some make them goods get down on the floor. I'll be in here down on the floor. Okay. By myself, chilling. Drinking my little either coffee or tea or glass of wine or whatever. I'm a whole vibe by myself, baby. Most straight men are animals. They can't control themselves. Yeah, they're like a wild pack of dogs. Mm-hmm. Bi men low-key envy women for the attention they get from heterosexual. I agree. I think that's true. I've seen plenty of crackheads get knocked up by fine drug dealers with plenty of money. You and me both. Oh my God. When we used to find out who some of those women was pregnant by, we used to be like, that's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame. It's like, what movie was that when he was like, I'll suck your dick for some crack? What movie was that again? And then he got beat up real bad. I'm not making fun of drug addicts either. I had a lot of drug addicts in my family. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of as to why they would do that. Like, you owe me this for an 8-ball or whatever. I don't know what the drug lingo or what the smug lingo is or whatever. But I can't give you no money, but I suck your dick. And then boom, she end up pregnant. And they like, oh, I wonder who the baby daddy is. D-boy. I don't know. I just said D-boy. I don't know. Some known dude in the hood that sell dope. What do you think of men with many tattoos and a nose ring and claim to be straight? I kind of feel like Tupac made the nose ring thing popular, at least when I was coming up. I don't know who did it before him and before my time. I don't know. He was the only guy that could get away with it. And then Chris Brown got his nose pierced. Chris Brown, I'm starting to wonder about him as far as his sexuality. Unfortunately, and it took me a long time to be like, something's off with him. But besides those two, or really should I just say besides Tupac, I don't know how I feel about a man with a nose ring. I know how I feel about men that wear hoop earrings. That's a dead giveaway to me. A nose ring, yeah, it might because like why? As a straight man, like why though? Out of all places you want to get pierced, why your nose? Like what's the point? So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. How do we feel about pegging? Any man that wants to be pegged would prefer for it to be a dick. That's what I think. That's just my own personal opinion. Because why do you want anything in your? Never mind. He wishes it was a dick. Next, Bisha 81. That's what I think. Any man who wants to be pegged is closing his eyes and pretending that is his homeboy's dick. That's what I think. Anybody else think that? They will hit a stank box, then will dog her later, but still hit it again. Nasty work. Oh man. Do I have any mods? Did I set up mods last time? I ain't been live on here in forever. I need to figure out how to set up the mods because some people gotta go. But I might not be able to do it now. Media assets. No. I'll figure it out. Wait, what? So anyway, to be honest, I don't care. A male is a male. They are all a threat to women's health, judging by the stats surrounding marriage. Black women. Yeah, I agree. Honest, Jen. Overall, that's pretty much how I feel for the most part. So yeah. A friend who runs through white women was paid to do. A white man said a hole is a hole. Gay. They can't be delivered. I am delivered. I don't like men's no more. Y'all remember that guy? That poor man who really thought that he could pray his gay away. I feel sorry for people like that. I really do. And that's another way that the church take advantage of people. You can't pray somebody's gay away. Like, stop. People like what they like. I think that there are many more of them than the stats show. They are taking over America because many American women work outside the home and they use us financially. I really wish that they would just I would say like 70% of men just need to disappear, man. I really do. Oh, all I could ever think about. Put user in timeout. Okay, there we go. I don't know how long timeout is, but this person is getting on my nerves. I don't know if it's a real person or if it's a bot, but I just put them in timeout. They're annoying. Them being afraid is not an excuse to hurt us, period. I agree. And that's why, I don't feel sorry for them in that way. Because it's like you're hurting people. And at that point, I don't have any sympathy for you. I might have sympathy for you before that. But once you start hurting people because of your own selfishness and fear, then I don't care about you anymore. A prolapsed. Okay, I know I'm late. Oh God, a prolapse has to be a terrible feeling. I don't know if it's a terrible feeling. They like it. They keep doing it. I mean, they're willing to walk around with anal leakage later in life. They must really like it. Because I'm sorry, but that'd be enough for me to be like, I ain't doing that shit. But that's just me, though. I think ahead when it comes to stuff. I don't know. I think very far ahead with stuff. It's just the way my brain works. I believe DL men target straight pretty women to violate, um, psychologically scar them. They want to kill these women figuratively and literally. I agree. They want to kill your spirit, your light, the light in your eyes. They already think we got it easy in society. They just want to see us suffer. I agree with that. My ex-girlfriend was a CNA. She told me about old dudes in diapers way back in 2010, and I was dying laughing. Yeah, absolutely. Y'all be surprised. I knew a gay man who regretted that because he had to walk around with a bag. And you know what's crazy? I really don't care, y'all. Like, I just don't. When I say I have zero sympathy for these people, I just don't. I just don't care. It's like, yeah, when you make your bed, you got to lay in it, right? That's true for all of us. That's the bed they made. Oh well. Just to clarify, trans women are women and saying otherwise is transphobic. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm transphobic. A trans woman is a man, most likely with his dick. Okay? Don't come on here with that bullshit. You're gonna get dog walked off my channel. A trans woman is not a woman. A trans woman is a man pretending to be a woman. Sorry. If you don't like it, exit stage left. Your opinion doesn't matter here. I don't play those games. I don't play that gender game and all that other bullshit. I'm not doing that. Oh, there's more than two genders. Oh my God. What are you guys talking? No, it ain't. You either have a peen or a vag. Some people have been born with both. But at the end of the day, because somebody was arguing with me a while back on TikTok, and they were like, it's not just one or the other. Some people are born with both. And I'm like, both what? Why are you using both? Because both indicates two, right? Why not 3 or 5 or 7, right? Well, like, what do you do? You're indicating both because you know that there's only male, female. And we're only calling it male, female because that's what humans decided to give that name. They could call it yin and yang, and we would know what it was growing up. They could call it fucking pink and blue, whatever word they gave it. They just happened to give it male and female. But at the end of the day, it's two. You're either born with a peen or with a vagina or both. Like, what you mean? That's it. I'm not playing this game with y'all. What do you think about bisexual women who don't want to date bisexual men? I I totally would understand. Your chances of contracting incurable STDs from a man is much higher from a man, I mean, than it is from a woman. You know the risk with men. Women, it's not to say you can't catch anything from a woman, but let's just talk about the chances. If these women are not dealing with men at all, or at least one of them isn't, and then the other one, it's just like, yeah, I used to, but nah, I don't really want to deal with them no more. I don't see the problem. I totally understand why she would be bisexual because she likes men, but she also likes women. But, you know, I don't want to date a bi man. I see why she doesn't. I have no problem with that at all. Whatever her reason is, I don't care. You see how you can't back up the BS you're spewing. What is she talking about? Now, I know this was 30 minutes ago, but what's she talking about? I'm lost. Scorpio truth is unmatched. Do you still believe in love? Love is real. Absolutely, I believe in love. Do I believe in romantic love with men, that it's this everlasting thing and you're gonna ride off into the sunset together and live happily ever after? No, I don't. That's all made up. People delude themselves into believing that stuff, in my opinion. But love itself exists. You can love your kids, you can love your best friend, you can love your car, you can love your house, you can love yourself, obviously, right? Love exists. You can love your pets. But when it comes to loving men in that way, like he only has eyes for me and we're going to live happily ever after and all that, no, I don't. Nope. A friend of mine kept getting boils inside of her lady parts. A year later, she found out her ex was, wow, a boil is an abscess. Yikes. Oof. Ooh, do y'all know how mad I would be? The revenge I would be thinking about getting on. Oh my God. Especially if it's a husband. I feel like I would feel more betrayed by a husband that did that. You know what I mean? Sorry. Your husband though? I don't know if that was her husband or not, but Jesus. I haven't seen any love from a man. I've just seen lust. I agree. I've seen lust and I've seen possessiveness. I haven't seen love too much from men. Not at all. Nope. Not at all. My mom's husband is DL and her vag smells so bad. I think he gave her something. She stays in the hospital. Oh my God. That's terrible. Your mom? Yeah, that's another thing, y'all. I was going to do a video about this about maybe about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I still might. But your vagina is not supposed to smell bad. Your vagina is not supposed to have a smell. Cause the shit I be seeing on social media, especially on TikTok, and they be promoting, what was it? Vaginal what is it called? Vaginal beads, or I don't remember. Them sprays and yoni washes and all that other crap that y'all be seeing on social media. Like, what? They be on there like, oh yeah, my girl was stinking. And yes, and I ended up getting this and whatever it's called, and it got me so right. And I be sitting there like, you said that with no shame, trying to sell some shit on TikTok shop. And all I can think of, oh, that, and also um going into the warehouse that I work at. Well, not the one I work at, but the one I drive my truck to every day. And listen, when I tell y'all, I be so self-conscious when I go in the bathroom directly after somebody and it smells like death. I be self-conscious because I be like, oh my God, I hope that nobody think this is me. I know I'm not the only one. Please tell me I am not the only one. Because, oh my God, y'all, I be trying to hurry up and get out that thing. I do not be wanting people to think that's me. I be so mad when I go in the bathroom after some stinking coochie ass woman. And all I can think about is this is that's most likely her dude doing this to her. Like either this woman just don't wash her coochie, or she's probably letting somebody shoot her club up and they are infecting her cooch. Like, I don't know what else to think. Oh shit. Yeah, my side hurt. I know I'm not the only one. Oh my God. Um, y'all. Wait. These trans folks be using female bathrooms making this smell. Really? God, I don't even want to think about that. Because it's not like they got vaginal discharge. They're men. So that's got to be their ass cheeks that they ain't cleaning. So it smell like shit then. Because what else is it going to smell like? Must and shit. That's it. I get annoyed that men don't know that they have a pH balance too. Right. Y'all, look, I'm very grateful because my man smells very good. When I'm at his house, I sniff him. Like we'll be sitting on the couch and like I'll like lay on him. He just has like a very, very pleasant smell. And he doesn't wear cologne or anything. You know how some people just got a nice scent? He smells so good to me. Oh my God. I'm glad because I can't deal with no stinking man. I just can't do it. If you're musty or sweaty or anything, when men walk past me when I be at work, they walk past air, smell like onions or blunts, like they've been smoking weed. I don't like none of that. I don't like people smelling like cigarettes around me, weed, nothing. I cannot stand that shit. And I will say, like, I think that's true about all my exes, though. I don't know if it's like pheromones or what. Yeah, Wise Fox said pheromones. Whatever it is, I like his scent. He smells. He got this like sweet smell, and he don't wear cologne or nothing. He just use regular ass soap, and he just smell good. His soap don't even smell like shit. He don't even use like smell good soaps. He just use regular plain old soap, and he just smell good. I love it. But yeah, I be y'all would think I was a cat around that man because I just be sniffing him. She said, "Girls, my eyes bugging out my hair right now. Why? Why? Let me see. Wait a minute. What I miss? Y'all, I've been sitting weird at work all day, and it's starting to catch up to me. My side feels twisted. Gooch grease. You sound like Princella. Oh shit, that hurt. Thank you, Happy Mess. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. I be slouching a lot, and now it's catching up to me. My side is like twisted and feeling weird. That's because I slouch. I'm trying to sit up straight. Yeah, but your vages are not supposed to smell, ladies. It's not. I have people in my family, and I've had friends in the past who are like, it's normal for a woman to have a scent. Everybody has a scent. I'm like, yes, everybody has a scent, not an odor. Those are two different things. I used to have a friend like that. No matter what she did, when she walked past, she smelled terrible. And I finally told her one day, and I was like, I think you might need to go to the doctor. And I had to say it just like that because I didn't want her to feel like I was judging her or that I was trying to be mean because I wasn't. But I was like, girl, she would go get in the shower and all of that and get out and walk past me to get dressed because we'd be finna go like shopping or go to the club or something. And she would be right back stinking again. And I'm like, did you just get in there and then just get out? Like, did you even wash? I didn't say that to her, but that's what I was thinking. Like, what the fuck? And I told her that she just probably need to go to the doctor because what the fuck? And the thing that pisses me off the most about being around stinking women is people probably thinking it's me. And that pisses me off because can't nobody ever tell you I smell bad. I'm sorry. My sister even told me that not too long ago, because she came around me and I was like, don't get too close. I was like, I've been outside cutting grass and I smell like outside and I'm sweating and I stink. She said, girl, I ain't never smelled you stink in all the years that, because we grew up in the same house. As long as I've known you, I've never smelled you. I was like, really? She was like, never. So even days when I think I stink, because I've been sweating and I've been working out in the yard or whatever, nobody says that about me. I'm just putting that out there. And in the summertime, I'm one of those people that take like 4 and 5 showers. The moment I feel a stench of stickiness or sweat, I go take a shower. That's just how I am. I've been like that all my life. I remember when I was younger, my mom used to be like, don't ever be the girl that stank. And I can't remember. I think my mama said she had an experience like that when she was younger, and she was so embarrassed that she made sure that she never. I can't remember how she told the story, but I think I remember me and my sister laughing so hard at it. She said either she started her cycle in school or something crazy happened, and she was like she never forgot, and she passed that on to us. Like, don't ever be the girl that stank. And that's always stuck with me. But then again, who the fuck want to stank? Like, why would anybody want to stank in general? My mom told us that at a very young age. Like, I don't like that. Beautiful Pink said, did she go? I think she did. Not too long after that, I moved out of California back to Michigan. So I don't know. A lot of women don't drink water either. Yeah, I drink water every day, but I don't drink as much water as I should. That's for damn sure. But I definitely drink water. And I think a lot of women don't drink water at all. Like drinking all that pop and all that stuff. That shit will throw off your entire body's pH, not just your vag pH, but your body. You'll be more acidic than you are alkaline. Drinking all that stuff. I stopped drinking pop. I'll drink pop maybe twice, 3 times a year. I'm not even joking. All that stuff just makes you smell bad. Certain foods make you smell bad. Like, I like asparagus, but I don't like eating it because I don't like how it makes me smell. You know what I mean? So I don't eat it. Because my boyfriend was like, you want some asparagus? I was like, no. Mm-mm. So yeah, it depends on the foods you're eating. It depends on, do you drink enough water? Are you letting men shoot your club up? To me, that's at the top of the list. These dirty peen Tyrones throwing off women's pH. Point blank, period. That's the first thing I think about. Like what I was saying earlier, when I go into a bathroom after a woman and she smells like death, I'd be like, her man probably did that to her. That's the first thing that come to mind. I don't know what else to think. Because I just can't imagine a woman just not cleaning her cooch. Like, not taking a shower. I just can't imagine. I really can't. Like, why wouldn't you? Sometimes urine activate odor, or I know you meant odor, in the undergarments that didn't fully get clean in the wash. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. I agree with that, actually. What are your favorite perfume notes? I like anything that's like vanilla, bergamot. Like, my favorite perfume is Black Opium Overred by YSL. Y'all, that's the best perfume ever. As a matter of fact, I got one of the bottles right here. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like. This is the shit. It's in a red bottle. It's like, yeah, it's red, but like it look kind of blackish, but it's red. This YSL. It's called Overred, and I want to say it came out last Valentine's Day. I think it did. I got it from Ulta. This is the 1.7 ounce bottle, and is this 1.7? Oh no, this is the 3 fluid ounce bottle. And I want to say it was like $1.65. And then they got a smaller one that's like 130, 135. When I tell y'all it is worth every fucking ounce. And I don't really gatekeep because I already know like certain perfumes smell differently on certain people. So I'm not gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna tell you what perfume I use. I got a lot of perfumes too, by the way. That's my signature. That's my favorite one. Um, them perfumes, bottles of perfume ain't cheap, but it is worth it. I'm telling you. If you go to Ulta and you save them points up too, that's another thing I do sometimes. Um, Save up those points and you'll get 50, $60 off, whatever it is. Hold on. Anyway, I'm finna get off of here very shortly. Okay, y'all. Some women just naturally smell good even if they shower fresh off to work. Morning breath don't even be that bad. Yeah, that's probably true. I definitely will. At least to me, I feel like I get sweaty really easily, especially if I'm on the yard working. Because I'm always out in my yard cutting the grass or like uh trimming my bushes or watering my flowers, whatever I'm doing out there. Because I love doing yard work. I love it. It is very relaxing for me. But when it's hot out there, I'll be wanting people to come close to me. I'll be like, stay, stay back. You ain't finna come around me and be like, she stank. I don't like that. No, ain't nobody smelling me. Men will still fuck a stinking woman. Oh, absolutely, they will. And then you know what's crazy about it? They tell on themselves too. They'll get into it with their girlfriend or their wife, and they'll be arguing. That's what your stinking ass pussy and blah blah blah. And I'm like, but you still fucking her though. Number one way to make yourself look like a jackass. Like really? Literally, my mom and grandma never smelled them. They both stay floss, and I know my mom got her good hygiene from my granny. I know that's right. Mm, Recently stopped eating chicken. I simply can't anymore. I'm getting to that point. I really do like chicken though, y'all. But I am trying to like get rid of all that stuff. I don't know. It's hard. Coffee too. I drink a lot of coffee. I love coffee. I don't know if I could live without coffee. I really don't. I don't think no matter what you say to men are gonna do what they want to do regardless. They don't care. They either care about how they smell a lot or they don't care at all. That's really what I think. This was my first live with you. I appreciate it immensely. Oh, thank you. And welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Red Door by Elizabeth Harden is also going. I'll try that. Anytime people give me perfume suggestions, I always go look for it. I go right in Ulta and be like, do you have this? Or Sephora. But I go on Ulta more than Sephora. Let me see what this is. Red Door. Okay. Thank you for that. Now my pen don't want to work. Do any of these pens work? Jeez. Okay. Thank you. I sure will. I'm always into looking at new looking for new perfumes. Hey Sovereign, love you girl, catching you live from New Jersey. Thank you, Mag. Glad you're here. Um oh damn. Okay. I've been on here an hour. That's how long I've been on here. I've been cloud watching for a minute. Decided to drop in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. Cool. If I knew you were going to do live, I would have called into work. I plan on doing more lives. I can't promise I'm going to do one every day because y'all, when I be getting off work, sometimes I don't be feeling like doing shiznit. I was like, I ain't finna. And the only reason why I'm not even out in my yard today is because it's just not a good day to do yard work. I don't know. It keeps wanting to rain, then it stops. Then the wind is blowing all extra hard, and it's kind of chilly out there. And then it's warm. I live in Michigan, so we got the most bipolar ass weather ever. Today just wasn't a good day. Wait. You gonna make more religious topic videos? The third video you have on God is funny as hell. Wait, what? Wait. Topic video. The 3 videos you have on God. What videos do I have on God? I don't even remember. Tony Snow, what videos you talking about? It's been a while since I talked about that, I thought. Um there is a young lady on TikTok that y'all might enjoy if y'all like that type of content. Serafina, is that her name? Let me make sure. I think she's in her 20s. She's young, but when I tell y'all she's smart as a whip when it comes to this stuff, I really like her. She's very funny. Um, she debunks God stuff all the time. And is that it? Yeah. Serafina Simone on TikTok. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Hold on. Y'all know I love me a funny black woman. Hold on 1 second. Yep, that's her name. She talks about a lot of stuff, but she talks a lot about God shit, debunking the Bible and all that. And I love her content. She's just funny in general. Let me make sure I spell her name correct. Hold on. Yeah. Y'all go follow her on TikTok. I don't think she's on YouTube. I actually never checked, so I don't know for sure. Do atheist videos? I thought about it. So I thought about it, and I'm not ruling it out completely, but if I'm being honest, I get really annoyed really quick talking to a lot of, not all, religious people and having those conversations. I don't know if I have the patience to deal with all that for too much. I know I could do it every once in a while, but it wouldn't be something I'll be able to do all the time. I just can't. No, she black. No, she black. Um, there's another one. She used to call herself Thinker, and she might have changed her name. She's another black atheist on TikTok. As a matter of fact, TikTok has quite a few black atheists. As a matter of fact, both men and women, and they are all very well educated on the Bible and all of that. and their content is very entertaining at the same time. So yeah, if you go on TikTok and just type in atheist content, you will find a lot of good people on there. Fiery Blaze said they drain my energy source. They do. And that's why I'm like, that's why I can only do it every once in a while. Cause I just get annoyed. I'm like, I don't even want to talk to half of these people. Like, it's just annoying. And then once you keep debunking everything they say, then they just condemn you to hell and tell you you're taking the Bible out of context. It's the same old shit. I can't. I just can't. So I'm not ruling it out. And every now and then you may catch me. And I brought up Serafina because I was actually going to share a few clips of hers doing a video. I kind of want to change the formatting of my videos on YouTube, but I haven't had the time to really change it, but I want to. But y'all let me know what y'all want to see more of. Do you like my formatting? Because I usually just get on there, I'll share a video and then I'll get on there and talk about it. That's typically what I do in general. Or I'll share a bunch of stitches and I'll talk about it in between each stitch or whatever. If that's okay with y'all, let me know. But I have been kind of thinking about changing it up a little bit. But every time I think about it, I don't know, I get sidetracked. I get sidetracked easy. Oh, wow. Sorry about that. I had to text him back. But yeah, Dark Matter makes good atheist content too. He makes funny videos. He's a white man, but I've seen most of his Dark Matter. Have I heard of him? No, I think I'm thinking about somebody else. Is he on YouTube or TikTok? Mm. Is Dark Matter on YouTube or Oh, YouTube. Okay. And is that his name? Is Dark Matter? Yeah, I love following atheist creators. I usually don't care what race they are or gender. I don't care. I just, you know, we like to go where people have stuff in common with us. That's just normal, a natural, normal thing. I love it. I learn things from people all the time. People learn stuff from me. You know, I'm always looking to learn some new stuff. The Thinking Atheist. I I wonder if I'm subscribed to that person. It sounds familiar. Okay, Dark Matter 2525. Okay, thank you for that. Let me follow it now. Let me see it now before I forget. Hold on. Oh, I'm already subscribed. Wow, who is this? Oh, yep, that is who I thought it was. That's exactly who I thought it was. Did he change his name? Wasn't it something else before that? Or was it just Dark Matter? Yep, I'm already subscribed to that person. Mind Shift, The Thinking Atheist. If anything, maybe talking about a matriarchal society could be a topic. Yeah, I like that too. Um, it don't seem like we have enough women that like support that idea. Well, I'm not gonna say it's not enough women. Um, what am I trying to say? It seems like something that's I don't want to say it's too far in the future. It doesn't seem like something that can happen right now, if that makes sense. Not that we don't want it to, but it's like a lot of people are just not on board or it just seems kind of far out of reach right now, if that makes sense. But that is a very good topic. And I do want to talk more about it. Hey, Devancia. That's my little play sister, y'all. Y'all be nice. Y'all go subscribe to her channel. That's my little boo. How you doing, girl? You ain't been live on TikTok? I ain't been on TikTok like that. I get on there and laugh at stuff and repost everybody's videos that I support, but that's about it now. Oh, okay. Like the Kenyan women have done it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. I have been live. Devantia is another one. Devantia, do you, do you call yourself an atheist, or are you like not really in it? Like, I feel like you are, but not everybody calls themselves an atheist. She's another person that's like, I don't believe in none of that bullshit. And she's 23. And she's already like ahead of the curve. I love that. They're being very nasty in these YouTube streets. Who's being nasty in the YouTube streets? Okay, Devancy, I thought you were, but I don't know if I ever heard you say I'm an atheist. I just hear you say certain things. But yeah, I thought you were, but breaking down patriarchy is a good white tea channel. Okay. Thank y'all for these Oh, it's a podcast. Okay. Cool. I believe in meditation. I do too. I love meditating. All right, y'all. I'm about to jump off. I'm starting to yawn. And we can definitely pick this up again the next time I go live, which was today. I don't know. I might go live tomorrow or Thursday. One more day this week, probably. Oh my God, I just got here. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so sorry. That chick. I've been on here for 2 hours. I know, right? That sucks. I've done that. I remember a few times I got on Princella's live and it was finna be over. I jumped on Queen Sovereign's live, I want to say a couple days ago, and she was like getting off 5 minutes later. I was like, fuck. Cynthia G. I subscribe to Cynthia G. I love Cynthia G. Y'all gonna leave Cynthia G alone. It's been plenty of times that I jumped on public. Y'all know Public Offenders Live, and he was just getting off. And I'm like, dang. So I know exactly that feeling. Trust me. I love the Tupac shirt. I like this shirt too. Thank you. One of my coworkers got me this shirt actually. He was wearing one, and I was like, "Oh, I like that shirt. Where you get it from?" And I don't remember what he said, but he was like, "I could get you one." I was like, "Yeah, I want one." Totally forgot about it. And maybe like a week later, he was like, "I got something for you," and he handed me this shirt. This was like last year sometime. I was like, "What?" I want to say it was the beginning of last year. And it's so funny. My very first video that went viral on TikTok, this the shirt I was wearing. I went viral because I was talking about how child-free women tend to lose their friends when people get pregnant, like when your friends or family members get pregnant, and it went viral. When I tell y'all, I was not expecting that at all. I was just on there talking my shit like normal. And that was the very first video of mine that went viral. And then my second video that went viral on there was when I was talking about escaping 80% of life's problems by being child free. Those were the good old days last year during TikTok when I was hot. I was getting like 10,000 new followers per month. It was that was a crazy time for me. It really was. Yeah. A good like 7-8 months, like 10,000 a month. It was crazy. I was like, can I get y'all to go over to my YouTube channel? If I could have at least half of y'all over there. When I tell y'all, it is so hard to get people on TikTok to come to YouTube, man. I'm like, I'm doing the same content. Y'all could just come over here and subscribe. It took forever. G34 says she don't like Tupac either. What? Oh, hell no. How dare you speak blasphemy upon Tupac? Oh, man. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. They set him up. I really do think they did, though. But I could be wrong. I don't. Listen, I ain't going to bat for nobody. But if you ask me, do I really think it? Not really. That's what they do. If y'all haven't noticed, they do this to every successful black man. You're either gonna die young in the industry, or your image is going to be tainted somehow, some way, before it's too late. I don't think that's a coincidence. Now, don't get me wrong. They all mostly bring it on themselves, but I still notice that that's the pattern. You said they shut me down. Wait, what you talking about? Greetings from Michigan, everyone. Hello, hello. Wait, what? That man was not a rapist. I don't listen, me either. I am not, so I don't just automatically believe people when they say they've been assaulted. I need evidence, and it's not because I don't want to believe women. That's not the reason. I want to always believe women, but I be needing proof. I'm not about to believe anything if I don't think I have proof. And the reason why is because I've had several women in my family accuse men of molesting them, raping them, whatever. And then come to find out they made it up. They were flat out lying. So I know women do that from personal experience. For whatever the reason is. Sometimes women really will just lie to get their way, or to get attention, or to get somebody to break up with somebody. These were actual family members who've done this. So I'm just saying. Okay. Do I believe most women are absolutely telling the truth when they're assaulted or molested? Absolutely. Absolutely. But there are a lot of fucked up women in the world. I'm telling you, I come from a family full of fucked up ass women. I'm not even, listen, they out there. That's why I always look at both sides of stuff. But whenever I hear men or women come on and say, he did this or he did that, I just be like, okay, I'm not disregarding what you're saying, but you're going to have to show me proof. I'm like a judge. If I was a judge in a courtroom, you're going to have to show me proof. I can't just take your word for it. Do you get what I mean? And that's what men or women. I don't give a damn who it is. I don't care what the topic is. I don't care what it is. Show me the proof. I want to believe you. It is very sad, but I'm telling you, women do that shit. I've seen women also do it when men go back to their baby mama or they girlfriend, Women will lie and make up stuff. Y'all be surprised. It just is what people be lying. White women falsely accuse black men. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's not forget. Let's not forget white women are the queens of that. We ain't saying all white women, but when I think of women lying about that, back in the day when they were sneaking and sleeping with black dudes and then their father caught them or whatever, and they're like, he raped me. Oh my God. They're the queens of that. Men have been getting convicted, sent to prison for X amount of years, for life, or whatever, died, all because women be lying. So I'm being fair. I'm not gonna just be like, no, women ever do that. Of course the fuck they do. They absolutely do. Black women don't even report it. The percentages will be higher. Absolutely. Now that's facts. That I agree with. It would absolutely be higher. I'm a union steward at my job. The female employees at my job make up sexual assault on males. Yeah, they do that. They do. And then everything that they consider to be sexual assault is not even sexual assault either. Like, I don't know how y'all feel about it, but you telling a woman, damn, you look beautiful today. To me, that's not sexual assault. But you know how many men have gotten in trouble for that? Just saying you look beautiful today, or you look sexy today, or something. I just don't. I think it is if you keep telling a man to stop doing it and he keeps doing it and he disregards you. Do you get what I mean? Then it's a problem. But telling a woman she looked nice today, or just staring at a woman, I mean, yes, I can understand why women can get uncomfortable, but is that really sexual assault? Also, I've known guys who are on the registry, the sex offender registry, because the parents of the girl went down and said this is statutory rape. The dude was 18, the daughter was 16 or 17. Like, really? And these men have to carry that registry or their name on the registry for X amount of years. And people are like, oh, he's a convicted rapist. But is he though? Like, you know what I mean? I'm very fair about this stuff. Like, sometimes this shit is just not right. It ain't that much of a difference between a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old, or a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old. Like, let's be real. Come on now, y'all. It can be considered sexual harassment if it's sexual comment, but you're beautiful is not assault, of course. I agree. CC said fair and balanced is pick me battle or babble. What you mean fair? Because I said it's fair and balanced. Is that what you're saying? Because I said I'm fair? Because I'm gonna tell you like this: if somebody came up and accused one of my brothers of sexual assault or something, and I know he didn't do it, I'm gonna be pissed. Now I don't know if y'all love y'all brothers. I love the fuck out of my brothers, and when my brothers are wrong, I call them out on their bullshit. And when they're not wrong, I got they back. So if that's pick me babble, then whatever. I don't know how you got pick me out of that. I really don't. I fucking hate pick me's. I talk about how much I can't stand pick me's over here all the time. I honestly don't know how you got that. Fair imbalance is pick me babble. Yeah. Y'all can get on up out of here. Fahia said, I don't care about black men. For the most part, I don't either. But there are a few black men in my life that I care about. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I hate the couple of black men in my life that I care about. I absolutely don't. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all feel bad about y'all dads or y'all hate y'all brothers or I don't. I don't hate my brothers. Sorry. I do not. But I get it. I mean, if all the black men around you are ain't shit, which in most cases, in my case, that's the case. Most of them ain't shit. And I don't give a fuck about most of them. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like there is not one black man on the planet that I don't give a fuck about. No, you motherfuckers crazy. I am not gonna do that. Nope. Y'all sound crazy. Yeah, women these days are nuts with the sexual harassment stuff. They make men feel like criminals for liking women. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like men hit on me all the time, and I don't feel like it's sexual harassment. Like I don't feel sexually harassed because men are like, "Oh my god, you are so beautiful." Like who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like I literally don't care what men think about me. I don't care that they find me attractive. Especially not to the point where I'm finna be like, "Oh, sexual harassment lawsuit." Like I don't even want those problems. I don't care that I don't care if men find me attractive or not. Like everything is not sexual harassment though, in my opinion. That's just how I feel. But yeah, a pick me would not take the woman's side no matter what. That's a pick me. A person that's fair and balanced is a person that has integrity, like somebody said in the comments earlier. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just a little bit annoyed with that comment. I actually hope that that person unsubscribed from my channel, if I'm being honest. I don't like women like that. Whoever she was, because I forgot her name, but I hope the bitch ain't in here no more. That would be great. Y'all, some of these comments is cracking me up. Going from a radical feminist to pick me, you know you can leave, right, Cece? If she's talking about me, you know you don't have to be here, right? I'm not one of those YouTubers that's gonna try to keep people from unsubscribing. Bitch, I want you to unsubscribe. And you lucky you ain't got no mods because I would just have them block you. Unless that's a bot. It could be a bot too. I don't know. I can't tell bots from pick me's or these dumb dudes that be in my comment sections. I don't know the difference these days. I'm just being honest. Mm, I have the same with my little brother. I helped raise him, so he's one of the good guys. Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. I love my brothers. And I'm not saying I love them because they're my brothers. I love them because I feel like my mom did a good job with them before she died. It's one of them that's a little, he could be doing better in his life. Okay. But out here doing horrible things to people and horrible and acting mean towards women and all that, my brothers are just not like that. And if they were, I would call them out on it. Cause I'd be like, did mama teach you that? I know daddy ain't teach you that. Where the fuck you get that bullshit from? I don't like that type of stuff. I'm very nice, but I can turn into a Men need to be controlled. All they be acting like thirsty dogs when they be complimenting. I agree. They do be look. They do. They are over the top. But will I call it sexual harassment all the time? No. Everything ain't sexual harassment. It's just not. Like, oh, he said I was beautiful. Sexual harassment. Like, really, bitch? Unless you've been telling him to leave you alone and he won't stop bothering you, then that's a problem. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't that. I don't know. I don't want these problems. I ain't trying to take nobody to court. I'm not finna be in and out of court wasting money, spending money on lawyers and depleting my savings account. I don't want it. You would have to really do something to harm me to make me go through all that. You calling me beautiful is not enough for me to want to file a lawsuit on you. I'm sorry. If you think that's being a pick me, then so be it. Like, it ain't that deep. People's lives get turned upside down just because they go into court with or without a verdict. Going to court will drain your bank account in and of itself. Who got time for that? Like, it ain't, is it that serious? But I think when you need attention from men or you just want attention in general, I guess you're willing to do all that. I'm not. It ain't that deep. I get too much attention that I don't fucking want. Serena for real said, I enjoy a compliment. It's not that. It's not. Like, it's not that, like, but I'm not going to be insensitive to women who for them it's like a PTSD moment. Because some women have had that happen, and then other bad things have happened to them because of that comment, and they don't like when any man say it moving forward. I'm very sensitive to that. But if that's not the case, then come on now, y'all. Sometimes dudes, they just think you're beautiful. When they become creeps and when you set a boundary and they cross it, that's when it's a problem. Wait, what? I rarely get compliments, so I'll take anything. Stop it. Stop it. That's what gets annoying. People end up adding false definitions to terms just because they don't disagree. I mean, because they don't agree with your rhetoric. Right. I agree. People like that always exist. And you know, a while ago, a couple months back, somebody told me they was unsubscribing from my channel. I can't remember why. It might have had something to do with I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember what I was talking about. Probably something about married women or something. About how married men are the most single men on the planet. It was probably one of those topics. And the woman got mad at me because I told her, don't let the door hit you with a good Lord split you or something like that. Basically, in other words, bitch, bye. And she was like, how dare you talk to your supporters and subscribers this way? And I'm like, bitch, didn't you just say you was going to unsubscribe? Why you still here? The nerve and the audacity. Like, you literally came to me and said, I'm unsubscribing because your channel was blah, 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 whatever rhetoric whoop-de-whoop she was saying. I don't even remember what she was. But she got mad at me because I was like, okay, see you later. And when I tell you I was dying laughing, because why are you angry? You were supposed to have unsubscribed by now. You told me 5 minutes ago you were unsubscribing, yet you're still in my comment section mad at me because I don't give a fuck that you unsubscribe. What? You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, y'all. Hilarious. I mean, I can't fight you and say, please don't unsubscribe. Where are you going? I can't please everybody. I'm not going to even try. If you don't want to be here, go. Like, that's a fool's mission, thinking you can please everybody. Like, what? I remember a girl saying she kept getting uterine infections and her doc found, wow. The only way that she would be okay. There's 3 scenarios here. Either her man doesn't wash his ass crack and his peen has poop on it because he don't wash his ass crack and it's jammed up in his boxers and then he just stick it in. Or she lets him go in her back door and it's her feces. Or her boyfriend or husband is gay and he's sticking his peen somewhere else in somebody else's ass and coming back. Those are the 3 scenarios. It's probably most likely that he's gay. But those are the 3 scenarios. Sorry. It is what it is. My mind is instantly, because I don't do backdoor action. So that would alleviate that. My man absolutely washes his ass crack because he smells like literal divine heaven. So I know it ain't that. I'm gonna instantly know if my doctor found feces in my vag, I'm gonna know my dude is out double dipping. I'm gonna that my brain is gonna instantly go there, and that's gonna be the end of the relationship. Point blank, period. It ain't no other justification. I will be so mad at a woman to try to justify that. Some things you can't justify. Like that's the only explanation. You know what I mean? Like, dude. Men can't wait. Men can't be worth all the shit. Literally and figuratively. Most of them are not. And I'm not putting my man on no pedestal. Because I tell people all the time, I can find some shit out tomorrow. The difference is that'll be it. That'll be the end of the relationship, and that'll be the end of dating for me. Am I still going to get laid here and there with whoever I decide? Absolutely. I like sex. Sorry. I am straight. But I'm going to always protect myself. No matter what. These men will be sticking their peas into corpses, animals, and coming back to their wives like the good guys. I say that all the time. I lost count of the amount of times I've said this. That's why I think, and some women got mad at me a while back when I was on TikTok, but I was like, even if you're married, you should still not let your man, your husband, be shooting your club up and stuff, even if you're married. Because they cheat more than anybody. It's almost like when you get married, it's almost like the husbands just instantly feel trapped and they feel the need to go out there. It's a game to a lot of them. Oh, I gotta go get me some new cooch. It's almost like their so-called men are hunters bullshit. It's almost like it heightens the moment they get married. Like, I don't know. Because I'm telling y'all, they're the most single. Something about just not getting married, in my opinion, just is safer for a woman. I don't know, y'all. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong about that. That's really what I think, though. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on, wait. Wait. Hold on. What y'all talking about? Okay. The thought of a gay man shooting his load off and he was so nasty on so many levels. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, listen, I don't even want to think about it because, oh my goodness. I don't even know. I didn't even know this needed an explanation. I thought women were free to date who they want. So now bi males are shaming women for not dating them. They've been doing that. They call us biphobic and transphobic and homophobic and whatever else. Mm-hmm. They've been doing that. Have you seen what these males do in prison? They are all Diddy in prison. Yeah, absolutely. Don't trust no man that's been to prison. I don't care who he is. I've had plenty of friends, plenty of relatives, cousins do prison time. It's not pretty. The three types of men that give you a ring, did you come up with those types yourself? Those were putting in. When did I do that video? The three types of ring. I'm trying to remember exactly. Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm actually trying to remember though. Did I say three types of men or three types of rings? Was I talking about the shut up ring and the beard ring? Look, I don't even. You're gonna have to refresh my memory, and I don't even remember how long ago that was. Because a lot of times when I do videos, I do them just off the top of my head. Like I'll think of something, and I'll be like, "Oh, I'm finna talk about this," and then I say I'll forget about it until somebody bring it up again. So I had no idea that men weren't getting jobs as mortician due to necrophilia. Yep, that's a real thing. Apparently, a lot of funeral homes don't want to hire men. They still do, but they don't really want to because of that. That's what they say. I believe it. Yep, no one is more single than a married man. Your husband is someone else's boyfriend. Listen, and I remember one time when Cynthia G said that back in the day, she was like, "Your husband is somebody else's boyfriend." When I tell y'all the first time I heard her say that, I fell out laughing because I was like, "Ain't that the truth? That's facts." And then she went on to say it a few more times and a few more videos on every time. I was like, "Yep." Cynthia G is another one, man. She's like, she gonna tell y'all how it is. I love that about her. And she don't care, who feelings she hurt. She don't. I love it. I don't think she tries to hurt people's feelings. Like, I don't think she wakes up and be like, I'm finna go hurt some bitches' feelings today. I just think the truth hurts. And some people are gonna be affected by it, but it's like that's not gonna stop me from doing content. I think that's where it comes from. I really don't ever think it comes from a negative place. But I think a lot of content creators, including myself, we get tired of the shit people say to us. And so, look, we're going to clap back at you. So, the truth hurts. Your husband is most likely cheating on you. What you want me to do? Somebody got in my comments was like, you don't want no kids. White men want a family. I know for a fact he cheating on you. I was like, and? It was a dude who said it. And I guess he thought I was supposed to be mad or I was supposed to be like, no, he's not. He's not cheating on me. I was like, okay, if I find out he's cheating on me, that's the end of the relationship. I'm not going to roll over and die. And I'm a firm believer in men are going to do what they want to do. Maybe he want to be faithful. Maybe he don't. Like, I don't know. Yeah, white men like families. He's gonna leave you for a woman that wants kids. I was like, he's free to do that. I ain't gonna be mad at him either. Better her than me. I will release you to like a balloon in the wind so quick. I wish you the best, my G. And I'm not just saying that. I really mean it. Because if you change your mind, because he's child free like I am. But if he woke up tomorrow and was like, you know what? I want a legacy or whatever bullshit men be saying about kids. I would be like, okay. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't try to talk him out of it. Because I always have it in the back of my mind that men will change their mind anyways. So it wouldn't even be a surprise to me. And I would just be like, okay, well, it was fun while it lasted. I wish you the best in your life. You want to have a baby, that's fine. I'm not going to try to stop you from having a baby. It's just not going to be me. I'm not having a baby for nobody. Just to end up a single mother. Like, why would I do that? Um, and no one's gonna change my mind about it. I actually believe most women who become mothers are gonna end up a single mother. Sorry. That's been what I've witnessed my whole life. Like, I don't know how y'all expect me to have a different mindset when all I've seen is every woman I've ever met turn into a single mother. Like, they're like, oh, that's just the women you around. Adoy, of course. What else am I gonna go on? But that's the thing, it's not just the woman I'm around, it's every woman I've ever known of, basically. Sarah Woman, what do you think about men who wear a condom for sex but will demand oral without? And you don't know if they're healthy or not for whatever reason at the time. Should we just not? Condoms, condoms, condoms. Oops, what I just do? Hang on. Oh no. Okay. I think he's an idiot because if you think a person can't catch an STD from oral sex, then you're an idiot. And he doesn't seem smart anyways. Like if a man wanted that, and I don't know, I think if it was me, I would just lose interest. Like I would dry up instantly. Because my thing is, okay, we're gonna use a condom, we're gonna use a condom. I do think that putting a condom on and having oral sex does defeat the purpose. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it doesn't, because it kind of does. However, if you're gonna be safe, you gotta be safe. Go all the way. And any man who has a problem with it, I would just like kick him to the curb. I always insist on condoms. You have to, because they won't a lot of times. Um, Wait a minute. Prison is an immediate no. Facts. I'm late. I'm trying to catch up. Why would we willingly date DL men, especially knowing that men don't use condoms with men or women? Plus, men don't wash their balls or put their skin back to wash. No, thank you. Exactly. Like, that's why no one will ever be able to successfully gaslight me into changing my mind about that. Like, you're not, like, nothing you say is going to change my mind. I have my reasons, and my reasons are concrete, and it just is what it is. You gonna been wasted your breath and wish you still had those breaths on your deathbed trying to get me to change my mind on that. You're gonna turn into a skeleton. You are gonna be a skeleton before my mind change on that. These males be bought in by 30 and having bellies hanging out by 25. Exactly. They don't. I would say 0.0001 of them age like fine wine. Because I've seen some that has absolutely aged like fine wine. That's like less than 0.1%. The other 99 point whatever, they don't age like fine. Not at all. Stop it. I totally agree with that. Married men use their wives for sexual and domestic labor. Women need to either be gold digging or go 4B. That's the only way you can deal with these males. I agree. Gold digger or 4B. There is an in between, because I'm not 4B anymore, and I'm not a gold digger. The in between is have all your own stuff and be able to escape no matter what. If something were to go down, I can always come back home. I'm keeping my house no matter what. I don't ask somebody for nothing. Like when we go out to concerts, whatever, we getting ready to go to like 3 concerts so far this year. He's paying for all that stuff. I'm not. You want me to go? You pay for it. So when it comes to stuff like that, like, yeah. But I don't ask him for nothing. I pay my own bills. I got my own house. I'm never giving up my own house. Ever. We could get married next week, and I bet you I'm not giving up my house. Because as soon as you start tripping or start switching up or thinking whatever you thinking, I'll be like, talk to you later. I'm going home. But that's one of the reasons why I never want to get married. Because, like, I can always go home no matter what. Mia said, yeah, white men usually want a legacy. Yeah, and most black women are Christians. But I'm not. There's always exceptions to the rule. But if he ever decides he wants a legacy, he can have it. It ain't gonna be with me. And another thing about him, not that I think he would be a deadbeat dad. I don't think he would be a deadbeat dad. I do think he would be one of those miserable dads for real. I do think that. I'm saying that about my boyfriend. He would be miserable because his life would be turned upside down. And I would be miserable because my life would be turned upside down. That's what I know. I damn sure will not ever want to have a baby with a man who's miserable because his life is turned upside down. Like, that's the worst thing in the world. That's worse than a man leaving you to be a single mother, in my opinion. He didn't leave you, but he hates you. Like, he's stuck. He feels stuck. Every time you turn around, y'all arguing about something. Oh, he's mad because he can't go to golf no more because he got to go pick his kid up from school and whatever else. He would be miserable as fuck, just like I would be. He'll be wanting to jump off a cliff, and I will be wanting to jump off a cliff too. But hey, like I said, if he want to do it, I'm not going to try to stop him. Do you, Gigi? I'm not doing it. Better some other woman than me. It ain't going to be me. You ain't finna make no single mother out of me. You got me fucked up. Sorry. No shade to any single mothers, by the way. I'm just saying I don't want to be one. Fuck that. My life is too easy. I'm not finna complicate my life for no reason. Like, for what? We all die alone. Don't expect no man to take care of you on your dying days. They not. They won't. Straight men, girl, you don't like any men. Who are we kidding? Who don't like any men? You think I don't like my brothers and my daddy? You think I don't like my boyfriend? Yeah, okay. Good for you, sir. Do you want to gamble with your own life, or do you think men's hygiene and habits are trustworthy? I don't know. I'm not attracted to men that don't have good hygiene. Like, and when I say that, I don't even think it's conscious. I don't even think it's just like a conscious thing. I don't think I'm choosing that. Like, if you have bad hygiene, I'm automatically not going to see you as attractive, even before I know you have bad hygiene or not. Like, it's like a primal thing. Like somebody was saying earlier, it's like pheromones or something. Like, your pheromones will let you know if you're even attracted to somebody in the first place. And that's the one thing I can say about this man, my last ex, the one before him. They all smell good. Like, I like the way they smell. I wouldn't have never even been attracted to you in the first place if you had bad hygiene. I don't know how to explain it. I don't even think it's a choice at this point, if that makes sense. Just like like when I say it's not a choice, I mean, like, just like I don't choose my favorite color to be black. It just is. I don't know why. That just happens to be my favorite color. Or red. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I have a choice in that. It just is what it is. I don't know why I don't find short men attractive. I just don't. I didn't choose that. I just woke up one day and I realized I wasn't attracted to short men. You know what I mean? That's the best way for me to describe it. Like I can't really. I've never had that problem. I never have. And I never will, by the way. That man can go out there and work in the yard and sweat and he still don't stink. Like he don't smell like nothing. And he's white. Because somebody was like, this one guy was like, "You like white men? Don't white people stink?" I was like, that's just like saying all black people stink. No, they don't. A lot of them do. It's a lot of men at my job that smell terrible. And it's like that weird scent that only white people have. I know exactly the scent he's talking about. But no, you can't say that about all white people. That's crazy. Just like all black people don't stink. All black people don't ain't musty and smell like onions. Because somebody said that before, and I was just like, yeah, the wet dog smell. Yeah, I know exactly. Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about. But I also figured out that they don't all stink with my first white boyfriend back in 2006 or 2007. I figured that out. I was like, that's not true. And no, they don't all have small peens either, because I ain't never experienced that. Well, not with them. Actually, unfortunately, the one guy I knew who was like that I used to call, me and my sister called him Tampon Boy. He was black. And we called him Tampon Boy for the reason why you think. He was black. I'm just saying. Hold on, what I missed. Okay, let me go down. The white people I know didn't smell like that. It's a lot of them that do, especially after work. You know what I think though? I think it's what they eat. Like a lot of white people eat weird shit, and it comes out in their pores. That's my theory. I don't know. It could be a DNA thing. I really don't know. It must be genetic because men over a certain height look freaky to me, especially if they skinny and don't work out. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying all tall men are attractive. No, not at all. I know exactly that look you're talking about because I was just watching a content creator, and I don't know his name, but he was he danced. He's always dancing or something. He's super tall. He got to be like 6'8", and he just looks so weird and goofy. And I know exactly what you're talking about too. That is so funny to me. Oh my god. But no, I'm not saying all tall men are attractive. No, I don't find 99% of men attractive, regardless of race, regardless of whatever. But you have to be tall in order to be on my radar. That's your first checkpoint. And if you don't check that box, you ain't nothing else happening. Nothing. When I tell you ain't shit happening, nothing. Sorry. I didn't choose this life. I didn't. This life chose me. Karina said, "No, sorry, I'm white. A lot of white people don't wash properly." I'm wondering, is that what it is? Because I know in the movies, I see white people just get under the shower and just stand under the water and flick their hair back, and then they turn around, and then they turn back, and that's it. And then I've seen some of them use the bar soap on their skin. Like, who the fuck does that? Black people use washcloths. Like, the fuck? But anyway, I actually don't know what he does in there. I'm trying to think. Did we take a shower together? I don't think so. I don't know what he doing there. I just know he smelled good. And his soap don't even smell like nothing. Like he just used regular soap. He don't wear cologne. He don't have a stitch of cologne. I don't know what he be doing. But I do think a lot of them don't wash. Like, didn't slaves teach white people how to wash on the I don't know. Whatever. Taught them how to season their food and breastfed their kids for them and all types of shit. A lot of white people didn't know how to do a lot of things. Somebody said swamp water. You know what though? That's it. That's the scent. Oh my God. You just solved the question that I've had for decades. It was a scent that I just cannot put a name to. I feel like swamp water is perfect. Oh my God. The wet dog smell is real, but swamp water. Oh my God. That is so funny. Swamp water is perfect. Elaborate on tampon boy. Yeah, I told this story before. It was a while ago. So he was cute. We had been like kind of flirting with each other for about, I want to say 3 months or so before we finally hung out. And I was kicking it at his house one day because we used to play basketball at the gym at when I was living in California, it was the Magic Johnson. What was it called? 24-hour fitness. That's where we actually met. So for like a few months, we were just kind of flirting with each other, you know, whatever. And finally, I was okay, I'm coming over. We're going to hang out. I went over there in my mind with the intentions that we might do something. I'm just being honest, right? That was in my head. I was already planning it. And so we were just kind of like, you know, touching on each other, kissing, the neck, the whole thing or whatever. And I start, you know, feeling on his situation because that's what I do, right? Because I want to know what I'm getting, right? So I was feeling on it, and at first I was like, I don't feel anything. I'm just like, so I was like, okay, maybe I need to just like reposition myself so that he can reposition himself, and maybe I'm just not reaching in the right way. So long story short, I finally get my hand in there and I didn't really feel anything. So then when I saw it, I was like, oh my God. I didn't say it out loud. This is just what I was thinking to myself. I was like, oh my God, there is nothing there. I was disappointed, but I was really more so like in disbelief, right? So this is what I did. I sat there for a minute and I was like, oh shit, like that. And I got up and I ran to his bathroom because he had 2 bathrooms. He had one that was like in the hallway and there was one in his master bedroom. So I ran to the one that was in the master bedroom. So this is what I did. I played it off. I was like, oh shit, hold on. I went in there. He was like, you okay? And I'm sitting in there like laughing to myself, but also totally shocked because that was the last thing I expected. I'm like, not only was it small, it was almost non-existent. It was like this, like if you was to take a tampon out of okay, I ain't got no tampon right here. I usually do, but anyways, it's like if you take a tampon out of the package, that little applicator. I'm so serious. I feel bad, but like that was how that's how that was the size. So I'm in the bathroom and I'm just like, oh my God. So anyway, I got my face together. I got my shit together. I came out. I was like, man, you ain't gonna believe this. He was like, what? I was like, I technically didn't start my cycle, but it's about to start. I feel like if we do anything, it's gonna make it start. That's how close it is. He was like, oh man, for real? Man, I was like, yeah. Because I didn't want to just say I'm on my cycle because guys hear that lie a lot. So I had to play it off. I was like, I feel like if we do it, it's going to make it. I was like, dang. And I sat back down next to him. You know, I was just kind of like touching him and trying to make him like feel like I wasn't finna like ditch out on him. Unfortunately, when I got up to leave, I never talked to him anymore after that. He called me a couple times and I just I don't think we was calling it ghosting back then. I don't know what we was calling it, but I ghosted him. That's what I did. I was like, because there was no point, y'all. Like, I mean, I I I'm never gonna fuck you because I already know I'm not gonna get anything out of that. Number one. Number two, if I stay friends with you, you're gonna be wondering what happened and how come I'm not coming back over and why I don't want to fuck you all of a sudden. So I just had to just, you know. And here's the thing, he had to be about like 6'2", 6'3", maybe. I think he was 6'2", maybe. And he just that was the last thing I was expecting. I was like so disappointed because he was so cute, cool personality, everything. Like, man, it was disappointing. But he never heard from me again. What if it was a grower and not? No, it was not. Listen, here's the thing. Sometimes you can't tell when a guy is gonna grow. Like sometimes you will be like, okay, it's little, and then it grows, and you're like, oh shit, that does happen. In his case, that tampon was not gonna turn into my split ends trimmer that I got off TikTok shop. Like, no matter what, this is not turning. What is this? This is not turning into this. It's not. See the difference? There's no way. There's no way you're ever going to get from this to this. Not happening. No. I felt bad, but no. Mm-mm. And this is not a dildo. This is a split end trimmer. Just so y'all know. Yeah. I got this off TikTok shop. It actually works pretty good too, by the way. But yeah, no. I've definitely had a situation before where I was like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. So I know that does happen. Not in his case. And oh, and here's the crazy part. He had an ex-girlfriend that was saying she was pregnant or was finna have a baby or just had a baby. I can't remember which one it was. And all I could think was like, how can you get pregnant with that? Like, listen, I never understand. Did y'all see my short? I uploaded a short where allegedly, I guess Cassie said that P. Diddy had a Tootsie Roll. Did any of y'all see that earlier today? If y'all go on my YouTube shorts, that's the last video I posted. And I'm just like, it all makes sense now. Why he was making her do that. But yeah, some men just don't have it. You don't have the girth, you don't have the length. But yeah, she called it they said that she called it. Y'all gotta watch it and y'all tell me what y'all think about it. But let me go to it. I wonder, can I play it? Hold on, wait. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Oh shit, hold on. Word for word, she said she didn't think it would hurt as much due to his lack of length and girth. So she is comparing. Can y'all hear that? Basically, she said Cassie said she didn't think it would hurt as much due to his lack of girth and length. Oh my god! When listen, Nancy Grace, is that her name? I forgot her name. If y'all go on my shorts, y'all will see it. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? But here's the thing: it all, if that's true, it all makes sense because I always wonder why did he want to film her having spicy time with other men so bad. That if that's true, that it makes perfect sense. Now. It all makes sense because he knew he couldn't. So he has to get his pleasure by watching other people, like in real time. And I was telling Lisa earlier, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was punishing her. Because maybe one day she saw how little his dick was, and maybe she snickered, or maybe she didn't laugh at him, but she just laid there and he wasn't getting a reaction out of it. You know, like he was getting no reaction out of her. You know what I mean? Like, and maybe he just wanted to punish her. Like, okay, I'm gonna show this bitch. I don't know. That's just my own speculation. Because otherwise, it don't make sense. Like, why would you want your girlfriend or whatever she was to be having sex with all these different dudes and you get off on it? Why? That's terrible. Diddy has no soul. That man is the son of Satan. That I agree with. I don't even believe in Satan, but I know exactly what you mean, and I totally agree. The idea of what a Satan or a devil is perfectly embodies him. I really believe that. I do. Ugh, a straight demon. Do y'all think Cassie's new man is DL? I hope not, but he looks like it. Unpopular opinion. I don't trust her husband either. I don't know why I don't. I just don't. I can't connect to him. And I'm not saying like on some psychic medium type shit, because I'm not claiming to be no psychic in that way, right? But when I say I can't connect to, you know how you just don't feel certain things with people? There's nothing about him. I can't explain it, but I don't trust him. I don't think he's this hero, wonderful man like everybody's trying to make out to be. Because in my mind, and don't get me wrong, I want the best for Cassie, and I really hope her husband loves her, and I really hope that he's a good guy. I do. But there's just something about him that it doesn't sit well with me. I don't know what it is. But he talked her into this lawsuit. So, in my opinion, that's for two reasons. You really want to see him brought down because of the horrific person that he is, and you think everybody that was ever hurt by him deserves justice, or you want that money for yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you talked her into going after this $20 million lawsuit to be quiet or whatever. Do y'all really think he's not going to benefit from that $20 million? If I could talk my spouse into taking something to court or settling out of court or whatever, I'm absolutely going to talk you into it, because that money going to be mine too. And because she's still most likely mentally fucked up, he's probably controlling that money. And then she pregnant again. Ain't this her third kid? Yeah. I don't think he's some innocent man. I don't. Sorry. And don't get me wrong, it's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you want justice for your wife, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But sitting there and have, like, all the horrific things that the men that P. Diddy made men do to her, like pee in her mouth and all that stuff, I wouldn't even want to know that. Do you get what I mean? Like, it was just, I would be like, fuck. All the men was just pissing in your mouth. I wouldn't even want to kiss her no more. And I'm not saying that to be a shaming way. I'm just saying men are so territorial and like so easily jealous and possessive. For you to be okay with that in that way. And I hate how this is coming out, because I don't mean it this way. I feel like he just has another agenda, if what I'm saying makes sense. Like, you're not grossed out And I'm not saying she don't deserve love. I'm on Cassie's side. I've been on Cassie's side from day one. I've never not believed nothing she said. Like I've always believed her from day one. I always felt sorry for her when she was in that long ass relationship with P. Diddy. And I remember people used to talk about how he's stringing her along and she's wasting her life and she needs to get out. Well, this was way before any of us regular folk knew what was really going on behind closed doors. The people in the industry, they all knew. They all knew. And then when you see those like old clips of them saying, "Hey, Cassie, you know, is there anything that you want to say? Anything you want us all to know?" It does seem like people were trying to help her get out. I don't know if that's true, but when you see old clips and stuff, you can see like the pain in her eyes. You can see that she wasn't really happy, that you could tell she was smiling for the camera. Her career didn't go nowhere like it could have. I think she wanted to be like another J-Lo or something like that. You know what I mean? He made sure that didn't happen. I've always felt sorry for her. And then when I seen her, oh my God, when I seen him kick her like that at that elevator, listen, I almost lost it. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to see women like that. I can't stand seeing any woman. I don't care if she was black, white, Chinese, Asian. I don't give a damn. I don't like seeing women getting abused like that. So I've been on her side from day one. All I'm saying though is I don't think her husband is just this, because I be reading the comments and people be like, "Oh my God, her husband is such an angel. He loves her so much." I'm like, not so quick, not so fast, okay? We don't know what that man is up to. We don't know his agenda. For all we know, he married her and had babies with her just for this moment. We don't fucking know. But I do know one thing. I don't trust him. I don't. Something about him, I just don't. It doesn't sit well with me. Jennifer Lopez got the fuck out of there. I remember that case. I remember when they broke up because it was an article they wrote and basically they were saying that J-Lo was like she wasn't finna ruin her career that she worked hard for him. I remember that. I don't know how old I was. I had to be like 17 maybe. I don't know. I remember that. She got the fuck out of there. I don't know what she was into. But also, too, you got to think Jennifer Lopez had a career. Like she was already like on a upward, like she was on her way to be more successful or whatever. He couldn't control her like that. He couldn't control her. And I kind of always thought that their relationship was kind of a publicity stunt anyways. I could have been wrong about that. Maybe they really did like each other. I don't know. I just always thought it was weird. I could see her people saying, yeah, date P. Diddy. The same way Kim Kardashian went after like Ray J or Kanye West. You know what I mean? Like that kind of dynamic back in the day before social media. I never saw what she saw in him. Like it just didn't seem real. But I do know she said, fuck this. She got the fuck out of Dodge with that gun charge. And she was smart. Everybody was like, no, y'all know she could have took that charge for him. Why the fuck would she do that? A black chick might have. Unfortunately, Jennifer Lopez, absolutely the fuck not. That woman is off herself. She gonna look out for herself no matter what. That woman wasn't no. Mm-mm. And even if she wanted to, the people behind her, like her record label, whoever, I don't know who they were, they weren't finna let that shit happen either. But she had her own money and career. He wasn't gonna be able to control her. He was able to control Cassie because Cassie didn't have shit. Cassie was looking to him to become something. And he used that against her. He used that to take advantage of her. That's just my opinion anyway. Cassie is getting played so hard by this white boy. He's swindling her for all her dough. She better sign prenups and make sure. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust him. They're like, just because I know how men are with other men and how they can't stand to be embarrassed, It's not to say Cassie is not worth being loved and all that. I'm not saying that at all. I don't want all the stuff she's gone through to be held against her in the future. So I'm not saying it in that way. I'm saying it from a place where I know how men look to other men for acceptance and validation. And all the stuff that's coming out in court about how dudes were peeing in her mouth, and they was shooting they loads all over her face and on Diddy's nipples and all this other stuff. It's no way you can just sit there and be okay with that unless you have an agenda. Like, I remember I had a friend that she was dating a dude. I told her he was gay. Y'all, he had one of them duck lips. Like, you know how them gay dudes be like. She showed me a picture of him finally, because she used to talk about him a lot for months. Then I finally seen a picture of him. And his lipstick, y'all remember when Lil Mama came out with that song called My Lip Gloss Is Popping? He had on gloss thicker than the average woman. Yeah, not lipstick, my bad, lip gloss. He didn't have on chapstick. It wasn't Blistex or chapstick. Lip gloss. And he was doing those gay duck lips that they be doing. The pose that he had and everything. I was like, girl, he's gay. He's not gay. Yes, he's gay. What are you doing? You know what she told me? He told me he experimented before, but that he didn't like it. I said, no. I just looked at her like, I was so disappointed because I'm like, girl, I know what I'm talking about. I have not been wrong about dudes at all. I just have not been wrong. No, I don't think so. And so when I asked her one day, this was a different occasion. I asked her, like, what do you see in him? She was like, because she had I don't want to say what her illness was because I don't want to expose who she is. She had an autoimmune disease. And she was going through all of these symptoms or whatever. And her boyfriend before him didn't want to be seen with her in public and stuff because her skin would turn a certain weird color when she was in the sun and all this other stuff. And people just didn't want to be seen with her, or at least her boyfriend did. So when she got with the new gay boyfriend, she was like, he don't judge me. He don't care when I swell up like a pumpkin and whatever else and blah, 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 blah. He loves me exactly for who I am. And blah. I said, that's because he don't like you for real. And she thought I was being mean, and I wasn't. I was really trying to tell her he can put up with that stuff that most men don't put up with because he don't actually like you. He's using you because he know how much money you got. And I had to just flat out tell her. She didn't believe me. She didn't believe me for a long time. I don't know if she ever did. But she died years ago. But anyways, she just did not believe it. Like it was nothing I could do to get her to believe me. But I was like, he's accepting all of this, all of the stuff that you've gone through, the way you look and all of that, because he don't actually like you. And I really be trying to get women to realize a lot of times men will play this role like they support you for who you are and all this other stuff. And you don't have to lose a pound, baby. You look great the way, stuff like that. And it's really because they're using you for something. Do you get what I'm saying? He didn't have any emotional attachment to her at all because he was like, she's paying bills. She's giving me money to do this. We live together, but she's the one paying the rent type shit. That's what I be trying to get women to understand. Like they will use you and make you feel all beautiful and all this other stuff because they don't actually like you for real. I know that might sound crazy, but that's just the way it was. And that man didn't give two fucks about her. I remember when she came to California to visit me, back at home, before she got an apartment with him, I told her not to. I said, don't get no apartment with him. She was like, why? I was like, well, you already told me that when he get his checks, because he worked at a women's clothing store, by the way, which was very weird. I mean, dead giveaway. Like, dead giveaway. But anyways, You already told me that when he get his check, he blow his money on clothes and stuff. If he's irresponsible with his money before y'all get an apartment, what do you think he's gonna do when y'all get an apartment? No, but that's rent though. Like when it comes to people paying, she was very responsible. So she thought other people was as responsible as she was, and that was her mistake. But we're talking about rent though. What you mean he ain't gonna pay his rent? I said he's not. So they get an apartment together after I told her not to. And within 2 months, she was like, he's not paying the rent and I'm getting sick of his shit and blah, blah, blah. I was like, girl, I already told you he wasn't. So then when she came to California to visit me, she was down there for a few weeks to get away from him, in my opinion. She was down there for 3 weeks. And she was sick. You know, her autoimmune disease was flaring up again or whatever else. And she just wasn't feeling well. And she just kind of wanted to come down there to be with me. Just because like me and her grew up together and stuff. So she just wanted to get away from everybody and come down there and be with me for a little while because that was my best friend. So she was there. He called her and was asking her for some money. She said no. Later that night, he called her again and was like, you ain't gonna believe what happened. I just got robbed at the ATM, man. They just robbed me, man. And I was like, I looked and I was like, no, the fuck they didn't. Not get robbed. This whole story like he got robbed at the ATM. First of all, you ain't had no money. So why were you at the ATM? Getting what? You don't got no money. You were just begging her for money earlier. And he was basically saying he wasn't gonna be able to pay his part of the rent because somebody robbed him. Just stupid shit like that. And that was just his character. I'm just sharing that just to show his character. She just did not believe me when I tried to tell her that he's accepting all of these things about you because he don't like you. I don't even know if he gambled it away. I think he blew it on clothes because he was gay. I don't care what nobody said. He was gay. And he was one of those gay dudes that wear scarves and always had to smell good and his lip gloss and whatever else. So he was into fashion. So maybe he blew it on that. I don't know what he blew it on. Yeah. But anyway, I said all that because I think that's the same thing with Cassie's husband. Just my own personal opinion, though. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I want her to be okay. But when women start having all these babies with these men, in my opinion, that's where they fuck up at. I don't know if she ever went to therapy. I don't know what she's done. That woman is damaged and she's very strong. But to go through all of that, you got a lot of work to do. And she just went and got married and now she's on baby number 3. And she got the money to afford it, assuming that man ain't got control over her finances because he probably about due. And that's the thing that's scaring me the most about Cassie's situation. Because that can easily turn into Britney Spears and Kevin Federline situation overnight. If he ever decided to pull the plug and stop pretending to be a good guy, which I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying I don't completely trust him. What I'm saying is if a story came out about him taking the kids from her because she's mentally unfit or she's going to postpartum depression or whatever, it wouldn't shock me is what I'm saying. Yes, lip gloss. Them lips was shiny as fuck on that man. Only bisexual dudes like their girls with other dudes, but men wanting a woman with another woman is different. I actually think men who like to see women on women are still gay. Because like you're into homosexuality. You're into it. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. I think sometimes men live vicariously through watching their women be with other women because they don't have the guts to be with other men, which is what they really want to do. That's just my own personal opinion. I could be wrong. It's just another way to cover it up. It's just like living vicariously through somebody. The ones who don't have the guts to do it themselves. Just like if it's true about P Diddy having a Tootsie Roll peen, he couldn't fuck her himself, so he just had other men do it to get off. Same concept. You really want to be fucking her, but you ain't got the equipment, so you just get somebody else to do it. After everything she went through, I wouldn't even want a man. I wouldn't even want to look at another dick ever in my life. Jesus, I'm so serious. I don't know how she do it. 3 babies. It makes no sense to think women want you to feel / hurt more than men. What? You can't escape men even in a big house. Better to live apart together. I agree. That's how I am. She's going to be another Britney Spears. I think so too. I sure hope not. But that's where it look like it's headed. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope Alex is actually the guy who we think he is. Or should I say who y'all think he is? Because damn. Mm. A man's woman is a direct reflection of a man to other men. Most refuse to be embarrassed by what their women are doing or have done. Right. I agree with that. And that's why I feel like he has an agenda. That's why I feel like her husband has some kind of agenda. Because of how men view the validation of other men in particular. Now, he could be one of those guys that don't give a damn what men think, and he's a good dude. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just I just got my eye on him. That's all I'm saying. I hope for her sake that he is a good dude. I really do. I really do. She's been through enough. She's been through enough. I saw a comment somebody said about Young Miami, and I can't find it. Damn. Because I wanted to read it and see what it said. Yeah. Okay, I found it. Cassie mad that he gave Young Miami her own TV show on his Revolt Network. The mixed race exotic girl felt the full blooded. I don't know. To be honest, I don't think Cassie wanted anything to do with him for a long time. But Young Miami, and I like Young Miami. I actually feel bad for her. I really do, because she got mixed up with him because she was starstruck. And I think many women in her position would have taken that opportunity. I wouldn't have wanted to have nothing to do with P. Diddy. I'm sorry. He scares the shit out of me. Always have. But people was like blaming her when all this stuff was happening. Like, oh, she knows something. Or if he was doing this to Cassie, you could only imagine what he was doing in Young Miami. I don't know. It's hard to say. She did say he used to pee on her. But then later I heard her say she just be saying stuff for views. So I don't know what's true. I don't know. I never even got the vibe that they were really fucking for real either. Am I the only one? That might sound like a radical take. I never got the vibe that they were actually fucking. I never did. I'm not saying they didn't. Because P. Diddy seemed like the type of person that, like, oh, you gonna fuck me no matter what. Like, he seemed like that type. He gonna find a way, even if he got to spike your drink or whatever. But I just never got that vibe. Young Miami is young. P. Diddy was doing that before the girl existed. No, I know that. I'm saying I don't know what Young Miami and P. Diddy actually have going on. Because to me, it seemed like a publicity thing, but I don't know. And if what Cassie allegedly said about his peen is true, and it's a Tootsie Roll, Young Miami wasn't finna get no pleasure out of that. Let's be real. Come on now. I could see her going back like that little ass dick soon as she get mad. But a lot of people was scared of P. Diddy too, so a lot of people wouldn't say nothing about him. But they don't give me that vibe either. Yeah, I never got that vibe. I never believed that they were fucking around. I don't know why. I just never got that vibe. I never felt any chemistry. How you can feel chemistry like, oh, they really like each other. I never got the vibe. He took her shopping and she bearded him. That was all. That's what I think too. He wanted to latch on to somebody that was hot and relevant right now. I'm pretty sure he wasn't gonna be able to latch on to Megan Thee Stallion. Who else? He wasn't gonna be able to latch on to Lotto or Sweetie or I don't know. Who else was hot during that time? Shit, I don't know. Any other little rapper, any of the young lady rappers. He went with who he could latch on to. And it was Young Miami, and she was with the City Girls, and it was hot for a while, for a little bit. Megan Thee Stallion definitely ain't on that BS. Not with P. Diddy, she not. I don't think she is at all, but she does deal with Jay-Z and them, and I don't trust Jay-Z as far as I could throw him either. I'm just saying. Jay-Z, y'all keep forgetting Jay-Z and P. Diddy were best friends for a very long time. And birds of a feather flock together when it comes to everybody else, right? So y'all can't say birds of a feather don't flock together in this case. No. They were besties. They've been rolling with each other for years. Ain't no way Jay-Z's hands is clean. I'm sorry. Nope, I don't believe it. Beyonce better leave. I honestly think Beyonce and Jay-Z is. This is just my opinion. This is just the vibe that I get. I don't know these people from a can of paint, but I honestly think that Beyonce and Jay-Z been separated, but they stand together for the optics. That's what I believe. Beyonce was groomed too, absolutely. Beyonce was what, 16 or 17 when she got with Jay-Z? And they lied and swore up and down they wasn't dealing with each other? Yes, the fuck they was. I honestly believe Beyonce and Jay-Z been separated. They probably not officially divorced, but in my opinion, they're separated. When they're around each other, it just seems like they're co-parenting. That's I don't know. I just pick up vibes from people. That's what I believe, at least. I don't know for sure. The vibe I get is that they're co-parenting and they're smiling for the cameras because they make more money together as a couple than they would if they got divorced. That's what I think. I don't get the vibe that she's all madly in love with him and all that. And I never believed for 1 second that Jay-Z ever loved Beyonce. Jay-Z used Beyonce the same way that Diddy used Cassie. It's like a way to make me look good, a way to boost up our black love couple image or whatever. Jay-Z don't give a damn about Beyonce. Sorry to the Beyonce fans in here. That's just my own personal opinion. Jay-Z is one of those guys to me that will do absolutely anything to get what he wants. He will use people. He will get you killed. He will step on shoulders. He will betray. He will do anything to get his point across. He don't care who he hurt. That's the vibe I've always gotten from him. And here's the thing. I grew up listening to Jay-Z. I've been a fan of Jay-Z since the streets was watching. Anybody know streets is watching? So I was like, what, 14, 15 years old? I never looked at him like he was the hottest rapper of all time or anything like that. I just liked his music. He had a lot of good music in the early 2000s. A lot of club hits, but he was never a top rapper. I just liked a lot of his music. That was it. Say Hello is my favorite Jay-Z song of all time. It was on the what album was that? Fuck. It was on the oh my god, what was Say Hello on? Any Jay-Z fans in here? American Gangster. It's called Say Hello. That song. If you listen to that song with some bass, listen. That song will put you in a whole vibe. I fucking love that song. But Jay-Z had a lot of good songs. But that's how he got on top, by stepping on others' facts. Yeah, absolutely. As snake as they come. B needed fame and she got it through Jay. I believe that 100%. She blew up because of Jay and his connections, but Jay also used her because of the star he knew she could be. Because behind every successful man, there's a woman that's got to make him look good. And for Jay-Z, because he couldn't get Aaliyah, because that's who he originally wanted. Beyonce was the next favorite thing. Beyonce was the naive one, in my opinion, that would fall for his antics. And Beyonce is very naive. I don't know if she is not as naive as she was before, but I'm sorry, but after she knew he was cheating on her and she still went on to have more babies, I didn't look at her the same after that. But that's just my own personal opinion. Wasn't Jay-Z with Blue Cantrell too? Yep, he was. Beyonce was absolutely groomed. And that's the thing, like, Beyonce is very pretty, very talented. I honestly think she's ADHD, but that's my own personal opinion. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But I think that's part of why she's such a perfectionist with like what she does, and she's good at performing and all of that stuff. But I never thought Beyonce was really that smart, if that makes sense. Like she strikes me as kind of airheadish. And I don't know whose decision it was to stop her from doing interviews, but I totally understand why they made her stop doing interviews. Because she just never came across as intelligent. And I remember some years back, Wendy Williams was like, she talks like a fifth grader or something like that. And I remember laughing like, oh my God, that's the exact correct way to describe that. Because she never really talked with any fluidity. It was always like she was stopping to think about what she had to say instead of just saying what came out naturally. All of her interviews used to just come across very weird and like forced. She was her best when she was with Destiny's Child. Like when she had Kelly and Michelle sitting there with her and they could be silly and stuff. That was when she was at her best. That kind of helped to cover up the fact that she's just not a good interview person. And the crazy thing about it is her dad said all the same stuff about her too. He was like, Beyonce, he basically said Beyonce is not the best singer in the world. Beyonce made it because of her looks. Her own dad said that. Because she's light skinned, because of colorism. Because if Beyonce was as the same the complexion as Kelly Rowland, for an example, Beyonce wouldn't have made it this far. And unfortunately, I hate to say that. Because you know who else is the bomb.com with her dancing and singing? Normani. And she's not getting the fucking the attention and stuff that she deserves because she's brown skinned. I really believe that's the number one reason. There's no other reason because she's talented as fuck. Kelly wasn't gonna go that far because Kelly was brown skinned. Like, it's so many women that were way better, but their skin tone held them back. Normani is super talented. Y'all know who else can dance their ass off? What's her name? The On My Mama girl. I can't think of her name. Something Monet. Not Janelle Monet. Tierra. What? The girl who sang On My Mama. I can't think of her name. That girl can dance her ass off. I agree. Colorism in the Black community stagnates you. It does. Fantasia made it pretty far. She could have made it further, but I do think she did like go further. You know what I mean? Than like your average dark skin or brown skin Black woman. Victoria Monet. Yeah, that's her name. Thank you. That girl can dance her ass off. I actually really like her. Unpopular opinion. So Beyonce can sing. I'm not gonna say she can't sing. Of course she can sing. But she wouldn't. I wouldn't put Beyonce in my top 20. I'm sorry, but I just wouldn't. Because I judge people singing on how you make me feel. Can you make me cry when you sing? Beyonce has never not once made me cry, never made me get emotional, nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all whose voice I fucking love. Money Long. I don't know why I want to call her Muni Long for whatever reason. I really fucks with her. Like, I really like her a lot. I like her vibe. I like her voice. I like her personality. Jasmine Sullivan. Who else? Kelly Rowland. I'm a huge Sierra fan. Sierra is not the best singer in the world at all. Sometimes I hear Sierra sing and I just be like, girl. But I'm a day one Sierra fan. Lifelong Sierra fan. Love Sierra. Not the best singer. No. Who else do I really like? Don't nobody top Mariah Carey or Whitney Houston. Oh yeah, thank you, TikTok famous. Whitney Houston is a musical god. Yes. That's somebody whose voice will make me cry all day. Celine Dion. Mariah Carey and Whitney Houston were my two favorite singers growing up. As far as pipes, like who can sing. As far as who I related closely to growing up, Monica. I loved me some Monica. Y'all couldn't tell me nothing about Monica. Nothing. If you even looked at Monica wrong, we was gonna fight. Anybody say anything bad about Monica, we fighting. I'm ready to fight you. Brandy has a voice of like 17 angels. She has range. I don't know if y'all ever heard Brandy like really sing, like not none of her album songs, but like just sing for no reason. Beautiful voice. Oh my God. And Kelly Rowland, to me, I remember she was, I don't know if it was some kind of judge show where people that was judging people for singing or whatever it was. But she started singing I'm Your Baby Tonight by Whitney Houston. And her range was, sorry, my voice is going out. Kelly Rowland has way more range than people think she does. I love her voice. I can listen to her sing all day. Adele is another one. Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys can't really sing to me. Alicia Keys can hold a note, but I don't listen to her and be like, "Oh, I'm emotional." To me, she just don't got one of those voices. She just don't. Wait. Okay, no, I know some woman got musical taste. It's coming from a Freon, a music major. Okay. Yeah, I judge people on like soulful music. Beyonce has a lot of good songs. Like Beyonce has a lot of songs that I like. Unfortunately, to me, Beyonce doesn't have any songs that you know how like I don't know if we got any like real old school R&B fans in the chat. But you know how you can listen to the old school like the Isley Brothers or um I don't know, Shaka Khan or whoever. I don't know. Um Gladys Knight, whoever it is. You know how you can listen. Luther Vandross, my favorite male singer of all time. You know how you can listen to their songs and their songs never get old, and you be like, "Oh my God, they'll never make music like this again." Beyonce don't have songs like that. Stephanie Mills, yes. Jodeci, Sade, yes. Timeless songs is exactly it. Thank you, Candy. Beyonce don't got songs like that. As a matter of fact, most of the singers now don't have songs like that. Janae Aiko, Aiko, however you say her name, her voice is so mellow and soothing and calming. That's another person who I could listen to all day. All day. Case, Tevin Campbell. Yeah. You can hear those songs 30 years from now, and you'll be like, wow, they really don't make music like this no more. Because they don't. And as much as I like Sierra, y'all have to know something. I am a huge Sierra fan. Love Sierra. But I don't like Sierra's music no more. I really don't. The last song she made of hers that I really liked was what song was that? Damn. This I think it was the song she did with Future. Was it that song? I forgot. That was it. Yeah, I don't really like her music no more. Anita Baker, Regina Bell, absolutely love those women. Everybody y'all got in the chat, I literally have songs from all of them in so many playlists that I listen to on a regular basis. Angela Winbush. Oh wow, yeah. Forgot about her. Oh my god. Minnie Ribbleton. I was just listening to her recently. Angie Stone. I liked her music. I don't think I liked her, but I did like her music. Angie Stone. And I'm pretty sure Luther Vandross was gay. But when I tell y'all Luther Vandross was my favorite male R&B artist of all time, he's at the top of my list. Top of my list. Nobody will ever replace Luther Vandross under any circumstances. Shantae Moore is another one. Shantae Moore can hit those Mariah Carey notes. Did y'all know that? I forgot what they call it. G minor or something. I don't know. I forgot. I used to be into music and I forgot all of the notes and the names or whatever. Whatever that note is. Shantae Moore, definitely. Huge SWV fan. Love them so much. The one who sings X Factor, Lauryn Hill. The women of SWV. Yes, I love them. I was huge SWV fans back. Me and my sister were back when we were growing up. You couldn't tell me nothing about them. I was like, we gonna be like them when we got older. SZA cannot sing. She's a good commercial artist, though. I agree. Sometimes her voice is annoying. I don't know if it's like her accent or like the way she says certain words when she's saying. I don't know. Ella Mai, her voice kind of gets on my nerves too for whatever reason. And then when she starts talking at the end of the, I just turn the song off. I be like, oh my god. I don't know. I don't want to get too attached, but I think I already am. I'm like, girl, shut the fuck up. Who told her that was a good idea? But I actually like her voice, but sometimes it gets annoying. She's not somebody who I can listen to for too long. And I kind of feel the same way about Beyonce. I can listen to a few Beyonce songs and after that her voice started annoying me. I don't know why. I will tell y'all my favorite Beyonce album. I want to say, oh God. Was it Dangerously in Love? No, that would be number 1. I mean number 2. My favorite Beyonce album was the 4 album. I played that album out when I lived in California. Y'all couldn't tell me nothing. Ella Mai's Pick Me music. You know what? It is. Oh my God. It really is. Maybe that's why it annoys me. I don't know. That's probably why it annoys me. Escape. SZA is a. Oh my God. That's exactly it. I'm loving how y'all are literally in a one sentence or less putting into words what I've always thought about something but didn't find the words for it. Literally. Pick Me music. That's exactly it. It don't get any better than that. It's a shame that Angie Stone is dead. Y'all, wasn't she getting ready to like expose something or she was trying to get paid or get her masters or something? I don't know. I don't know if her death was really an accident. I have my theories and suspicions on that. It seemed like in the industry, as soon as somebody like get ready to call somebody out or getting ready to do a tell-all book or want they masters, they always end up dead. And I just don't think that's a coincidence, but whatever. Pretty Losers. I remember seeing a few analysis on that SZA music. That's so funny. What about Carisha? Oh, Maya? I love Maya. I forgot about Maya. Have y'all seen Maya lately? Maya looks exactly the fucking same. I don't know what that woman is doing, but she is absolutely taking care of herself. Because she looked the same. Still pretty, still in shape. Like, she seems very peaceful. I mean, of course, we never know what'll be going on behind closed doors in people's lives. But Maya just give me like laid back, peaceful vibes. Like I just get peaceful vibes from her. She don't seem unstable and chaotic and drama filled ever. I've never gotten that from her in her whole career. And right now, she just seemed like Mia says she's stressed. I mean, she's not stressed and she's at peace. Yeah, that's exactly what she looks like. Yeah, she is a vegan. I actually downloaded her she had this vegan PDF thing. I downloaded it a couple years ago and it's actually really good. I couldn't find it though when I went back to look for it. So I don't know. Go to her Instagram because I follow her on Instagram. She may have put it back up. I wasn't able to find it though because I don't know what I did with the copy I had. And I remember going back not too long ago to try to find it again and I couldn't. And she also has a wine out. Maya has a wine line. I don't know if it's just one kind or just a couple flavors or whatever. But yeah, she seemed like she just doing her thing, being low key. I think Maya is child free. Like she doesn't have kids, so she's childless. But I don't know if she's child free because child free and childless are not the same. Childless, like I always say, because I say this a lot, childless women will or would have had kids under the right circumstances. Child free women don't ever want kids for no reason at all. Like, under no circumstances will we change our mind about having kids. So that's the thing. I know she doesn't have any, but I don't know if she wants any in the future. I kind of get the vibe that she doesn't, but she's just never been vocal about it. But I think she might be reaching the point where it might be starting to be too late anyways. I don't know. But I don't know if she's child free. I do know that she doesn't have kids. I hope that makes sense to y'all. She followed your principles, Sovereign. She stayed single, literally. That's a huge part of it. I remember Maya married herself. She had like a wedding ceremony for herself some years back. I never forgot that. And I remember thinking, I totally understood that concept. She's like, I'm falling in love with myself. Fuck what y'all talking about. But I think Maya probably might have come to the realization of like just centering men and realize men ain't shit and all that stuff. She just think she's on a bigger platform, so she's just not gonna say it. Like a lot of women are just not gonna say stuff because they don't want to be like canceled or whatever. But I've always gotten that vibe that she really just kind of gave up on all of that. You got to also think when you're in the industry, you either become completely delusional about the real world and reality, or you are in reality and you see exactly what's going on and you don't want no parts. And I don't think most people I don't think most people in the industry fall in between, in the in between. You either are one or the other, completely delusional or completely awake. And Maya has always struck me as like just being awake and not falling for the bullshit. And just like Tracy Ellis Ross, like I think a lot of them, I think they seen things. They seen a lot. And they don't want no parts. That's the vibe I get from them. Yeah, if Tracy Ellis Ross ever wanted kids or to get married, she could have been did that shit. Like, really? She took her time and she was being picky. And when you realize that all of them men in the industry ain't none of them faithful to none of their wives, I don't care what nobody say. They are cheating, half of them gay on the down low. When you see all of that shit for that many decades, you just like Keke Palmer thought that if she get a man that wasn't in the industry, she might have had a different outcome. Nope, she still didn't. She still ended up with a Dusty. So at the end of the day, if you're in the industry as a woman and you're a beautiful, attractive woman that got her whole career ahead of her, you can kind of kiss love goodbye, in my opinion. Because the men who date you are usually just going to date you because of your name and how pretty you are and all that stuff, like how they can elevate themselves. And you're just going to keep getting heartbroken. Look at Halle Berry. Halle Berry is a hopeless romantic. Halle Berry, to me, is one of those women who's going to go to her grave heartbroken because she's just looking for love all the time. And that man she's with now, he going to dog her out too. That man, he seemed kind of gay. I'm trying to be funny. It seems like every man that Halle Berry has ever been with was either bisexual or gay. When I think of the one woman in Hollywood with the worst taste in men, Halle Berry is the first person that comes to mind. And I like Halle Berry. I always have. But she's a hopeless romantic. And hopeless romantic women stay heartbroken until they die. They never wake up. I realize dudes will date chicks just because they popular when you get rappers trying to date sexy red. Literally. It's all about what they can get out of you. And that's the downside of being an attractive, career-oriented, got her shit together type of woman. You're not gonna find true love like that in the industry. Like, I'm sorry to say that. You're just not. You're not. And when you do and you think you did, in a few years, you're gonna find out you're not. You're still gonna find out. And it's not anything to do with them. I think it's just a price that you pay when you are amongst a bunch of men that are really the true gold diggers. That are really, oh, see, thank you, level up. I literally just said this. Hold on, wait, where'd it go? Men are the original gold diggers. Yes. She's a hopeless fool. Sorry. Wait, hold on. Wait, where it go? You talking about Halle Berry? Yeah, she is. I feel bad. I feel bad for her. Because a lot of these women just want to be loved. And y'all got to think on social media, we talk a lot about like decentering men and men ain't shit and whatever else, blah, blah. I don't know if they had these conversations in Hollywood amongst each other because they're all delusional about reality. So it's like, I'm shocked. I remember when Money Long just did an interview and she was talking about how she's decentered men. You don't hear celebrities even using that word because they're in a whole nother world. They still believe in love and believe a man actually can love them. These women are clueless. They don't know. They don't know what they're dealing with. They actually believe that these men can love them, especially men in Hollywood, the most depraved men on the planet. Really? You really think that these men are faithful to you when they go out of town to their basketball league or when they go in the studio out of town in LA and they go on for 3 months? You really think these men are faithful? That's crazy. That's crazy. These women are delusional. They really think these men are faithful to them. Look at Adriana. I was gonna say Adriana Lima. Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande look like she's near death. That man is stressing her the fuck out. That woman look half dead. Y'all remember how pretty she was? God, beautiful. I always thought Ariana Grande was just the prettiest little thing. Now she look like a sickly fucking mummy. She looks half dead. Y'all can't tell me that man ain't that man ain't stressing her out. I'm not laughing at her. I'm laughing because and I don't believe in the concept of stealing somebody's man, right? In real life, I don't really believe in that. But then she steal somebody's dude. Did he leave his woman that was pregnant or something? I don't remember. The guy she's with now, he like dogged his ex-girlfriend out and just like left her out of nowhere. Something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. And ever since Ariana got with that man, she looks like what they call it, the living dead. We'll be hearing about them breaking up soon if we haven't already. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how you look. It doesn't matter what your name is or how famous you are. These men are gonna dog everybody. So Alicia Keys is not a homewrecker. Here's the thing. That's why I said she allegedly took somebody's man. Okay, I'm only saying that because I know that the way she looks to me is based on that man that she's with. That's just my own personal opinion. However, on a big scale, the only homewrecker, and that's in any situation is the man. The men wreck their homes. I don't blame the women because a woman can walk up to you butt stark naked and sit on your lap and say, fuck me now. And if you got a wife at home, it is your responsibility to be loyal to your wife. If you fuck her, you are the problem. That woman should not feel like she have an up on your wife. And if she feels that way, it's your fault. I don't blame the woman because the woman don't hold no allegiance to you whatsoever. Zero. I remember I was feeling that way ever since I was a teenager. And I remember I watched the episode of Judge Judy, and Judge Judy was like, what are you mad at her for? She owes you nothing. And when I tell y'all, I was like, yes, this was Judge Judy. Judge Judy said, this bitch don't owe you nothing. You mad at the wrong person, ma'am. Your husband is a home wrecker. He wrecked the home because he cheated on you. How do y'all have more smoke for a woman? Y'all expect the other woman to uphold your marriage more than your husband, the actual person that you married? Really? That's delusion. When I say women are delusional, that's what I'm talking about. Some strange woman, whether she knew you that the man was married or not, is irrelevant. That man is not supposed to give himself access to that woman. Period. Blaming the women is going to keep getting you cheated on. I promise you, every time. You're a home-wrecking whore. And now, guess what? Your husband have moved on to the next home-wrecking whore. Because you ain't holding him accountable. That's the person that you need to be going after. Because he's going to keep cheating on you until you do something about it. These women don't owe you nothing. I know y'all. I know y'all are like, no, girl code. I agree there should be a girl code. Guess what? It isn't. There's not. There's not enough women out there who think the same way. And that's the issue. You got to take your issue up with your man because of that. These married men ain't shit. They not. They're not. It's easier to punish the women and not the men. That's so, I know, but that's dumb. How is it easier for you to punish a woman that don't even live in the same house as you, but you can't punish the man that laid next to you at night? You know all the ways you can punish that motherfucker? You have direct access to him. You could be poisoning his oatmeal, beating him up in his sleep, and he wake up sore and don't know why. There's a lot of things you could be doing to punish him. He's literally laying next to you at night. You know his schedule. You know his allergies. You know everything about him. That's the person that you took vows with, which I don't believe in marriage vows. I don't believe in marriage. Marriage is boo-boo to me. But you're the one, a lot of women do believe in that, and that's fine. And I'm saying y'all are the one who took those vows. The women didn't. Sitting up and putting your anger on the other woman is going to keep you in a chokehold. Nobody else gives a fuck about you. Your own husband doesn't even give a fuck about you. You think a strange woman in the streets care about you? Y'all be taking y'all, yes, poison is oatmeal. Y'all be taking y'all anger out on the wrong people. Your own husband don't even care about you. Hot grits with sugar. Stop. And that's why you don't get married. Abuse is the basis. Ownership is auto abuse. Wait, what? The only reason they push monogamy now is because the poor men would not willingly go to war for the rich without someone at home for. Yeah, they always say monogamy is a poor man's thing. I guess. I don't know. Is it? It's a poor woman's thing too. I personally believe in monogamy. If you have the ability to be monogamous, everybody can't. If I'm with somebody, I'm with you. It ain't hard for me. But, you know, if a man can't do that, then you ain't the man for me. Like, I'm not finna argue with you. Bye. Men aren't married to women. They are married to the illusion of fronting as a stable, honest man. I agree with that. I say all the time, men don't marry for love. Most men don't even love. Most men don't love, y'all. Somebody asked me, do I think my boyfriend loved me, like about 2 or 3 weeks ago? I was like, I don't know. They was like, what? You're with a man. You don't know if he loves you. I'm not in his brain. I can't tell you how that man really feels about me. To be honest, I don't even give a damn. We like each other. That's good enough for me. Because here's the thing. I'm not getting married and I'm not having no babies with nobody. And I got my own house and I'm going to always have my own house. Does it really matter if he loves me or not? I don't give a shit. We say we love each other, but do we really? Doom, doom, doom. The jury is still out. But what I'm saying is I don't care. Like, because you can have friends at work that you really like, but do you love them? But y'all cool as shit. And you can be okay with the cool as shit part. Do you get what I'm saying? It don't have to be anything more than that. I mean, I don't need it. It don't matter to me. I love myself. No matter who loves me or not, I'm always gonna love myself. That's all that matters to me. If that makes sense. Remember when men said they are not emotional? That's code word for insensitive. So believe them. Yeah, that's code word for insensitive. It's code word for no empathy. All of that. If someone doesn't have your best interest at heart, what's the point? I agree. All people can do is either have your best interest at heart or pretend to. How would you know one way or the other? You just got to go off of their actions. He seems like he cares about me. Does he really? Somebody would have to hook him up to a lie detector and ask him. I don't know. I'm there because I have fun. I'm there because we have a good time. We have a blast together. Does love have to be involved when you are having a blast with people? Not really. You're just having fun. Does anybody really know anyone? Exactly, Jack. I just as I get older, certain things just don't matter to me anymore. I don't know how to explain it. Like, no matter what happens, I feel like I'm going to always be okay. Family members die. I've had so many family members die. I'm going to still be okay. Friendships break up. Relationships break up. People lose their jobs. Whatever happens, I'm just like, well, yeah, I guess that's the end of that. I feel like that about everything. It's just, it's called acceptance, I guess. I don't know. I agree. I want to keep my space. That way, if you act stupid, I can just cut ties. Smart lady. Because that's exactly how I feel. Smart. Do you love him, though? I absolutely have love for him. Do I feel like I'm in love? No. The only person I'm going to be in love with is myself. None of that stuff actually matters to me. It's like, yeah, whatever. Right? It's pretty much how I feel. Wait, what? I am finna get off of here though, y'all, because it's finna be 9 o'clock where I'm at. I don't know where y'all at. That's all that matters. Joy creates memories, and that's what you take with you. I totally agree with that. That's exactly how I feel about it. Men who are not sensitive to others' feelings tend to be the most emotional when someone wrongs them. Exactly. I don't deal with people like that no more. Once I even see you get even a little overly emotional about something, and I'm not talking about men crying, but I mean like going off on somebody or whatever, I just back away and I keep my distance. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't got time for it. I don't have that drama in my life. especially not now. And I'm not going to accept it. They be so emotional. And they be doing the most wrong to people. Like, that's the crazy part about it. Yes, I've known plenty of people like that. Separate houses never coexisting again. Yeah, I absolutely don't plan on it. And my boyfriend, he'll make little comments here and there. Like, we were at, what was we at? Menards or Home Depot. And he was talking about getting a new sink put in his bathroom. But he wanted to get his and her sinks. He was like, yeah, it would be great. For you to have your stuff on this side and you can have your own sink and I can have my own sink. And I was looking at him like, you could get his or her sinks all you want. This house is not big enough for both of us. I like my house. I have a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, and it's not big enough for me. I still need a bigger house. So your house, damn sure ain't big enough for me, you, and a dog. And that's another thing. I don't want no dog living in my house either. I like his dog, but I can't do it. I just can't. I know, right? I'm finna get off. Keep it cute. You're not married and have no kids, child. Oh yeah, you ain't got to worry about that. Mm-mm. Do you own a lot of things? Yes, a lot. I have a lot of shit. I get overwhelmed. Like, I was just telling the podcast girlies, I was just telling them, I'm like, y'all, I can get in this house sometimes and I have a list of things for me to do. And I'm so overwhelmed by how much crap I got that it'll just paralyze me and make me sit here and do nothing. And it's been a habit lately. Like, I'm just like trying to get organized. And I just have a lot of stuff. I own a lot of shit. I do. I'm so overwhelmed. I don't even have enough room. And I be out looking at, oh my God, those are so cute. And I have to tell myself, girl, you ain't even got no space for no more shoes. It's actually getting kind of sad at this point. Told my parents I'm an atheist. They thought I was gay. What? How did it get gay out of atheism? I'm confused as fuck. Have a lovely night. Love you all. Keep it real sovereign. Excited for matriarchy to come out of the closet. Okay. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. Careful not to be a hoarder. Me and my sister joke about me being a hoarder. I don't know if I'm full-fledged hoarder yet. I'm just one of those people that I don't throw stuff away for the most part because every time I've ever done that, I regretted it. So over the years, I've learned to I'm like, I need this. I'm going to need it one day. Every time I get rid of stuff, I'll be like, damn, a couple days later, a couple months later down the road, I'm like, fuck, now I need this thing or whatever. And I threw it away or I gave it away. So I'm kind of hoarder adjacent. Yep. Love it. I love it. That's exactly it. I was literally getting ready to say something similar to that. Hoarder adjacent is perfect. Oh, God. When I tell my boyfriend that, he is going to die laughing. Hoarder adjacent is crazy. That's perfect. But I am good at throwing stuff away when I know I don't need it. I am getting better with that. But and every year I give a bunch of stuff away to my sisters too. Like, I'll buy a bunch of clothes and I'll be crazy about clothes. And then a year later, I'm like, I don't even want this jacket no more. Or I don't even want those pants. Or I like order some shit off Fashion Nova and I can't fit it. Then I give it away to my sister. So I'm getting better with that. I am. But I honestly can tell you the stuff I have in this house, I need it. Like I need it or I'm going to need it at some point and I don't want to give it away. I literally got 2 sets of furniture, actually 3, but I just threw half of one out. So I got 2 sets of furniture. I got 2 refrigerators. I got 2 sets of washers and dryers. I got 2 stoves. And you know why? Because I know, and I don't want to give even one of them away because I know exactly what's going to happen. If I give away one of my refrigerators, the one that I got left is going to go out. I've been through this before. That's why I'm this way because I've already been down this road before. I'm so serious. I'm like, I want that stove out of my little back porch area. I'm like, but as soon as I get that stove away, something gonna happen to the one I got. I bet you. This has happened to me many times. That's why I turned out like this. But yeah, I take care of my stuff too. So I got clothes and shoes and a lot of stuff that I've had for like 15 years. Still can fit it, still in great condition. I really do take care of my stuff. Oh, I ended up with 2 refrigerators because when I moved here, the one that's here, my friend left it. She was like, because she moved into her new house and her new house had a fridge. It was already furnished. She was like, I don't even want that refrigerator. Perfectly good condition. And I was already coming with one. So I got the one in the kitchen and then I got one on my back porch. And typically the one on my back porch is the one whenever like I have a barbecue or something, everybody can just go in there and get drinks and stuff out of it. So this is why you have to save for household emergencies. I do. I do save for household emergencies. But here's the thing. I'm not giving away a perfectly good refrigerator if I don't have to. That way, if one go out, I got another one and I don't have to go in my household emergencies to get a new refrigerator. See what I'm saying? I don't have to. When I tell y'all I got everything I need and I really don't need anything else, I'm so serious. Not for a long time. It's complex. We don't judge. I don't care. It don't matter. Um, you don't need a bigger place. You need less stuff. No, no, no. I need a bigger place. I do. Cause, cause like I got my bedroom I sleep in. Right now I'm in my office. So I turn this room into an office. And my other room is a dressing room. And I still need a guest room that I don't have. And I would like to have a workout room. That would be great. Cause my workout equipment is all over the house. I got my little stairmaster in the living room, which I don't want it in there, but there ain't nowhere else to put it. And I got my little weight bench downstairs. And I got all like my yoga stuff over in the corner. If I had a workout room, I would have everything in my workout room. See what I mean? No, I just got one car. But I probably am gonna give me a truck though. The only reason why I'm not gonna get a truck right now is because I don't really need it. I just want one, but I don't need one. So that's the only reason why I won't get one yet. But I am gonna get one eventually. I live in Michigan and it snows a lot and it's nice to have a truck. My car is all-wheel drive, but still, I like having a truck. And I'm a truck driver. It's weird getting out that big ass semi truck and getting in my little car every day. It's weird. That's another thing. And my kitchen is it's okay. It's not like the type of kitchen I want. I want a big ass kitchen. And I need a lot of storage space because I have a lot of dishes and I have pots and I have a lot of like storage stuff and everything is kind of crammed. I'm telling y'all, I need more space. And the cats gonna need their own room. Exactly. I don't have cats right now. But when I get my 2 cats, they're gonna have their own room. And I'm not playing when I say that. I'm deadly serious. There's gonna be like this whole like cat room for them to climb up on fake trees and little things or whatever. I have to work hard to give my cats a good life. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here because I'm getting sleepy. And it's 9 o'clock. I usually get up around like 3:34 in the morning. So yeah, I'm about to get out of here. I probably might come back. If not tomorrow, maybe Thursday. Probably won't be Friday because Friday I got stuff to do. I won't be home for the weekend. But yeah, it's been fun, y'all. It really has. Thank everybody for coming in. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. So, yep. Shout out to Tony Snow. I already did that. Queen Sovereign came in earlier. I'm pretty sure she's gone. Bougie Grapes. Buy now, gay later, like Afterpay. I'm never gonna ever forget that. Thank you, Happy Mess, for your super chat. Thank you, Mag, for your super sticker. And thank you, Happy Mess, again. These dudes out here intentionally giving women diseases. Be careful. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yes, I agree. I was telling women that not too long ago. Oh, sorry. All right, y'all. Take care, everybody. Akila, I'm so sorry, but I'm sure finna get off of here. I've been out here for 4 hours. And my goal was 2. But this always happens. I always get on live and it always go longer than we always get off the topic and talk about 20 other things and whatever. This happens every time. But all right, y'all. I'll check y'all either tomorrow or Thursday, hopefully. I'll probably be back live again. Good night.